And hello and welcome to the 2025 Predator Pro Billiard Series. This is the Kamui Mixed Doubles Open. 32 talented teams from all over the world competing for a $100,000 prize fund, $30,000 for the winner. In conjunction with 7 other tournaments held here at the Rio in Las Vegas for a total prize fund of $400,000. We are in the money rounds of this tournament. This is a quarterfinal with Cho Che-yu and Chang Zhonglin from Chinese Taipei versus Soa Soa from South Korea and Daniel Maciol from Poland. Maciol and Soa apparently won the lag and will be breaking first. The game is 10 ball, best of 4 sets, each a race to 4 games. If tied at 2 sets, we'll go to an exciting and deciding shootout to determine the winner. And this is George Teacha, joined in the booth by Eric Hordofson from Canada.
Pleasure to be with you guys again. This promises to be a very close match. 4 world-class players in the box here. I really can't pick a winner, George. I mean, it's rare that I say that, but I'm not going to make any kind of favorites here. It's just going to be some great pool coming
About
up.
The only thing you might be able to say in favor of one team or the other is Maciol and Soa Soa defeated Muramatsu and Oi, whereas Cho and Chang lost to that same team. So that might be a small point of reference, but we all know that in pool, one match to another is pretty equal, especially in these short and exciting races to 4.
Yeah, one chink in the armor for Taipei. They did have an earlier round loss. I'm going to give Taipei the advantage in overall experience. They've played together before, and I feel like they've known each other for a long time.
Of course, and plus their ages. Chang is 39, Maciol 25, Cho is 38, Soa Soa in her early 20s.
Yeah, so experience advantage to Taipei as well. Good break by Maciol. That's what he wanted there. 1 ball on the side. 2 balls available for a bank, but pretty aggressive on any kind of position coming off the bank. Safes aren't easy. I mean, you could play a real creative safe going real thin, two rails across, cue ball behind the 4-8. That's tough. This is not an easy spot here. And these two have very natural communication. You can tell they're not urgent when they're talking to each other. You can tell Maciol leads a little more than Soa, but Soa has input as well.
Soa, your 10-ball champion runner-up, world champion. Also, she's done extremely well in the World 10-ball championships in Austria and around the world. Maciol just coming off a huge win in Qatar. And so very hot. And this young man here, a very steady Eddie player for decades.
20 years, yeah. Former world junior champion. We're talking he's into his late 30s, so that's a long time ago. Been a top player for ever since. See if he goes behind the 8 here. Look at that shot. Is going to get there?
It looks like it.
What a try.
Just a few inches short.
Great try from Chang. And Maciol and Soa pushed there, knowing that shot would be just slightly easier, but still tough. Real kind of chess battle going on within the first shot here. Slightly missed. Not necessarily punishable because the 4 is tied up with the 8. You can come below the 3 here and stun the cue ball up the right long rail. Kind of take your chances on the 4. Should push towards the top right.
Cho and Chang actually are defending champions of this tournament in the mixed doubles here in Las Vegas from last year. There was 2 tournaments in the teams, mixed doubles. Wu Kun Lin and Han Yu in Puerto Rico won the other one.
Here comes the cue ball. Perfectly hit. Doesn't want it to go in.
Oh my.
Yeah, it does. It's unfortunate.
And now a tester for Cho to shoot.
Wow, how about the position, George? I mean, what are you talking about going power and 3 rails here is the only option for position, really?
Would she would it be wise to just come off the rail, give yourself a shot on the 6th, and maybe look to play safe behind the 8 ball?
Possibly, because the position's so
Yeah.
tough going forward.
And just to make the ball. I mean, it's going to take a nice. She can get it up there, but it's going to take a power stroke off the rail.
Yeah, the tempting part is the position for the 6 on the side is there. She's good enough to make it, and they're kind of having. Chang's got like a half smile on his face. I think he told her to go for it.
Well, can she beat the corner, the left-hand corner of the corner pocket there, to go up?
She's going here. Oh, great try.
And she would have got there.
Yeah, that was a great try.
Yeah. Now, can they play this 10 ball? It is a win if they pocket this early 10.
Yeah,
It lays nice. I think I'd be very tempted to go for this. This lays so well.
Yeah, pretty thin on the 5, but they can go up 2 rails back. Ideally not hitting the 9 on the way up table.
Good to play on the 6-10 combo too if she goes this way. Yeah, but now see, she's gonna give. Oh, is it gonna stay behind the 6? No. Now the opponent has the shot.
Yeah, just a little thin there. It's going to be a guaranteed win for Chang and Cho.
And Chang can run the cue ball behind the 8 too with inside.
Oh,
I think
they'll go out the combo here at the second shot.
Uh-oh. Well, now the carom.
Yeah, elevated carom at an angle. It's missable. She will go for it. She's called it.
Opening game.
Great shot.
Oh, and
ball had
my.
some stay out spin there. Wow.
I think that deserves a little highlight there. Let me get a different sheet.
We talk about go-in spin sometimes, and you know when players time the ball well, especially down the rail, sometimes the spin helps the ball pocket. That one actually had the opposite spin, where if it wasn't spinning to the right, she would have scratched for sure. Cool shot there.
Yeah. That was a 6-10 combo.
Pretty serious faces for So and Maciel, but just got to realize that didn't really make any bad mistakes in that rack. First set's big here in this format because if you win the first one, you only have to win one of the next 3 to force a shootout. Look for a lot of these doubles matches to possibly go to the shootout stage. A lot of teams evenly matched.
And if they are tied at 2 sets apiece, it goes to a shootout. And we've seen some doozies. In the men's Las Vegas Open final, we saw a great one. And Joshua Filler missing the last shootout attempt and losing the championship to Dennis Grabe from Estonia.
Yeah, it was a great match. Filler was ahead 2-0, 3-1 in the third set to win the match. Grabe came back, won the next 2 sets, and won in the shootout. All these matches are available on Pro Billiard TV if you guys want to take a look at them. Free of charge, of course. We
have had some great pool here at the Rio in Las Vegas. The Junior American Showdown with 12 of the best juniors in the U.S. What a showcase they put on for all of us to enjoy, showing us how promising the U.S. future is in the hands of these juniors.
Definitely.
Like Sophia Mast, Savannah Easton, Laz Martinez, Joey Tate, Payne McBride. Some great juniors that can go on.
Yeah.
We have a match here.
Yeah, every player in that tournament was impressive.
Sure.
Put it that way.
Nico Konkol. There's the young Soa Soa from South Korea. She plays with a beautiful Zen cue. Daniel is a Mez sponsored player.
Aggressive try here from Maciel and Soa. Oh, pardon me. That was the second shot. They played safe on the first shot. Chang's going to want to avoid the 6. Should be okay to get past it. It's overhit. Overhit to the point where she can still pocket it. It's not a scratch. Cue ball's going to play before the side and naturally across for the 4. But a lot tougher on the pocketing here for Cho.
This young lady at the table held the title for the World 10 ball and the World 9 ball at the same time.
Impressive.
If you want to talk Fargo, she's at a 774. Her opponent, So is at a 746. Maciel is at 813, and Chang is at an 829. Cream of the crop.
Got it.
All world class.
Nice shot. Gonna be stuck on the rail. Shooting the 5. Just play to a spot where you can get some angle where you don't have to overhit the speed. Oh, might get a little straight. Gonna be okay below it. Good shot from Chang. Chang played really well in the doubles match that I commentated. He's looking in form. I just feel like these two are comfortable together too, and they trust each other. They trust each other's ability, and when you trust your partner's ability, that's a big mental uplift overall.
And I think we discussed how Chang gives her some direction. Does she really need it? No, the answer is no, but she just wants to probably ask him, where do you want to be? You know, things like this.
That's right.
And they communicate very well and make it easy on each other moving forward.
Just some reassurance in a lot of spots. I'm sure she respects this game a lot. Same with him to her. Good rack from Taipei. Breaking safe. 2-0 ahead now.
The Pro Billiards Series sponsors and partners for this event are Predator Group, Kamui, title sponsor, Yalin, Little Monsters, Samsung TV Plus, Box Billiards, Ben Billiard Corporation, and Q Sports International. We are at their expo here at the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. They have 3 ballrooms full of the 7-foot Predator tables, Apex tables, and we have close to 7,000 league players from the BCA Pool League World Championships and the USA Pool League National Championships. Halls are full, the Rio is rocking, and the pool is great here. If you've never been here, you've got to make it out here. It's so impressive to walk into ballroom after ballroom and see all these tables and players competing. Meanwhile,
Vendors
this
as
is
well.
impressive too. Yeah, all the vendors. And this is impressive as well, as these mixed teams from all over the world here in Las Vegas.
I mentioned this in a previous match. I don't know how, but somehow Cho's found more power on her break. Her break's improved. Her break was always on the average side to me, but the way I've seen her hit it in this tournament, something's different. Hitting it very well.
Well, she used to play with a wooden cue. She now plays with Predator equipment, as both Chang and Cho are sponsored by Predator. So the one thing the carbon fiber does is bring power to the game.
Kind of surprised Chang's not going behind the 4 here. He's called the 1, but I think it's more in a safe attempt.
Maybe he's going behind he's going behind a wall of balls.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't go behind the 4, but this definitely works. Maciel can stick the cue ball here. High level shot. See, I was under the impression that any player could shoot first, but I think it even has to rotate on the first shot of the game. The breaks definitely have to rotate as per teammates, but even on the first shot of the game, it must rotate because Maciel will be taking this. I guess the way to word it is you always have to stay in rotation. Just the top side of it. Gonna get away with it. Full coverage from the 5. Thinnest right edge possibly, which actually plays the cue ball behind the 8, but imagine how tough it is to hit the ball that thinly.
Does the 10 block the natural angle coming at the 1?
A little bit, so I think she'll go to the left of it and play some left spin. She does have the right edge. And it just happens to play the cue ball behind the 8 as well.
How thick she hits the 1 depends on her success.
Well, this is extremely tough because you're slow rolling at it.
And you're going it towards a pocket too.
Yeah, it's
oh, that's a very small one. That's paper thin.
Shot.
Paper
How's
thin
the
it
cue
is.
ball?
Beautiful shot.
What a shot. Trusting the roll of the table there.
That was
slightly one first.
Close.
It looked a little odd, but he did catch the 1 thinly on the way through. Chang's going to play the cue ball behind the 7 here, calling the 1, trying to hold for the 2 maybe. Good shot.
And Maciel looked unimpressed.
Jump chance for Soa here.
She is handy with a jump cue.
Using the older Predator jump cue. I'm sure she has access to the newest one, just likes this one a little better. Landed on top of it, out of control, and the 1-6 is lined up. So another chance for Cho and Chang here.
The referee is from Turkey, Serdar Karadağ.
Didn't want to hit the 4 coming across table, left Chang a lot thinner. Cue ball control's tough here. 2 times back.
There's Serdar.
Didn't even go for it, too thin.
Oh, a window.
Yeah.
Is it enough?
I have a feeling the 7's blocking the pocketing angle for the 1. Just gonna look at playing some kind of kick. I don't believe he can kick it directly in. It might end up going off the 4. Mainly just trying to stick the cue ball where the 1 is and create separation. Almost off the 4.
Oh,
Watch out
cue
for the
ball.
cue ball. Whoa, that's the second ball we've seen hung up right on the edge of the pocket.
The cloth is wearing in.
Yeah.
And it's staying up. They're not sliding in as much anymore.
That's right.
New cloth on these beautiful Predator tables, the Arcadia cloth. And we all know that new cloth slides. And we've seen 2 shots just like this being etched out or staying out inside the lip of the pocket.
That was a good safe try from Cho there. A little unlucky to catch the point, but first open chance for Soa and Maciel here. Cue ball's kind of running into the 8-10. Looks like she's going at it with high. Kind of surprised. Oh, just slow rolled it. Smart play.
Loser in this match will settle for 43.75 as they are quarterfinalists, 5th through 8th.
Each, right?
For the team.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's 30,000 first prize, 17.5 runner up.
Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah. Sorry, George. You just divided it in 2 there.
One thing about me, Eric, when it comes to the money, I'm going to be right, buddy. I make a lot of mistakes, but when it comes to the cash, not too often.
Maciel and Soa staying in line here. Might play the 9 in the long pocket, but the 8 will play comfortably into that area. Just asking where he wants to be, kind of considering if they want to shoot the 9 in the long pocket. I think they should. Moving the cue ball less that way. We're down to the final 16 in the Women's Open as well. So a part of that. As is Cho. Yeah, she left him a little too much angle there, but he did well, loading the cue ball up with right spin. Nicely played.
Be happy to get the cue ball close to where it is now, or do you think she'll come all the way across?
Yeah, I think it's just a little too much speed to come all the way across. It's a little too much angle on this side where she's going to have to leave angle on the 10, but keeping the speed down here is more valuable.
Look how silky smooth that stroke was.
Yeah. Runner up in the Women's World 10 Ball Championships this year. Played very well on her way to that runner up finish.
They were tied and going into the final set, and Christina Tkach put together 2 break and runs to open the set and win the final set, deciding set to win the World 10 Ball.
Wow, I didn't remember that. So took a very strong performance to beat her.
Sure did. And Cho, I believe Cho beat her in the finals, or maybe even the semis for the World 10 Ball. There's Szewczak, Wojciech Szewczak from Poland, pro player, supporting Daniel Maciel.
Yeah, it didn't get near the very end of the men's Las Vegas Open. Had a decent run in the doubles. World-class player, though. These Polish players always support each other. I see them hanging out
all the time
at each other's matches.
When one is playing, there's 4 or 5 in attendance in the stands, always. There's not a lot of them here this time around, so you only saw Szewczak.
So going from the left long rail.
In fact, Szewczak and Kibaroglu lost to Cho and Chang.
That's right, and Cho and Chang played very well in that match. Nothing down for Soa. Just going to have to run the cue ball past the 2 here. Fair bit of left spin. Oh, checked it. Nice shot.
And I see a couple of surprises developing in the other quarterfinal matches. There's 3 others other than this one going on. In between games, I will tell you what the surprising parts of it may be. Surprising developments. Keep you on the edge of your seat. How's that?
Cho's going to want angle going to the right off the 4. Little straight, but I believe she can get the cue ball moving slightly to the right here. It's actually really straight. Tricky shot here. Have to play the extreme left part of the pocket. Good shot, perfect speed, just giving Chang that slight angle going to the right. He's gonna have to hit it with a fair bit of speed or go to the right long rail and cross over the 5. But they'll still feel good that the cue ball's moving the right way here. Took it down with the spin, nice shot. Little light. Bridging over top of the 10 here. Oh, look at this, Cho switching hands comfortably. That's a big advantage on a shot like this. If you couldn't, you'd be bridging over top of the 10 with a rest. It's tough.
Well, she's not a world 9-ball and 10-ball champion by chance.
That's right. Helps that she can kind of cue around the 10 here. But again, left-handed, big advantage. A little unlucky to hit the 9 there. Oh, missable shot coming up for Chang here. Big spot in the first set. You can see he's focused.
These are the kind of shots he usually comes with.
There it is. Great shot. Picking up the slight positional error from Cho. Don't want to be straight here. It's okay. Got some angle going to the short rail. Stay along the left long rail for position on the 9. Comfortable angle coming back up table for Cho.
And these 2 balls to steal the game off of the Marcial and Soa team. And go ahead 3-1.
Cho and Chang have played very well to this point. Really, no noticeable errors from Soa and Maciel. Shot.
And they continue their streak of no noticeable errors. 3-1 in the race to 4. All right, I promised you guys a little something, something. You have Centeno, Jessica Centeno, and Mark Estiola from the Philippines, down 3-1 in the first set to Maite Ropero and Delgado from Spain. I thought that pairing from the Philippines was going to be a very, very strong one. And it is, but it's just early. It's in the first set. And then Fischer and Kazakis are trailing 2-1 in the first set to Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. Then Chang and Lechner 3-2 over Muramatsu and Noi.
Yeah, Ropero and Delgado, the surprise of the tournament, both accomplished players. But now leading in the first set against one of the big favorites in the tournament,
Sure.
Centeno and Estiola.
But please keep in mind, it is the first set.
Yeah, and we're going to a longer format now. You need
That's
to
right.
win 3 sets to win the match. But again, if they do win the first set, they're a favorite to get to the shootout because if they only have to win 1 of the next 3. So that's a good start for Team Spain there.
And for a lot of you that think of these short races, in order to win this match, you have to win at least 12 games.
That's right. Too thin here to combo in the 10. He's looking at it, but I'll tell you, it's extremely tough. The only reason he's looking at it is because there's not much else. He might even be just looking at how the 1 cuts into the 10, not even trying to make it. He's called it. You got to hit this ball as thin as possible here. Good try. Just had to be hit so thinly. I think he had kind of had that 2-way in mind where the cue ball could end up behind the 6. Chang leading the way here on the calls. Communicates quickly. Lets Cho get at her business. Opened up on her a little bit. Those diagonal kicks, when you hit them kind of medium or lower than medium speed, can really open up off the rail. So chance for Soa and Maciel to tighten the gap here. Is it 3 past the 7, George? I think it does.
It looks like it can always slide off the rail, it looks like, if
Yeah.
it doesn't. Enough room for that. They've got the perfect angle to address the 3 ball any way they wish.
Yeah, 4 is pretty reasonable, so they can focus on the pocketing. Looking good here. Haven't seen a break and run yet from either team. Seen a break and safe. But both teams a threat to put multiple games in a row together.
This is looking pretty solid here. The 8 ball.
Yeah, movement from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, we'll need the more precise position. And they'll be able to choose a combo if they like. But I'm sure they'll go with the run out.
Yeah, getting the cue ball on an angle that it is right now will work. Probably playing it with some right spin, just playing over to the right side of the table. A bit of distance here on these next 2 shots. Always missable. See how opposite eye dominant Maciel is? He's left-handed. The cue's right over the far right side of his face. But he looks natural doing it. A lot of players that are that much opposite eye dominant kind of look a little awkward. He looks very smooth.
Nice angle to come in for the 8 here.
One rail up for the 9, just getting close to it. I think Maciel is going to be a top player for many years to come. I like how he plays, good composure.
Tall, lanky, can reach the table, doesn't need the bridge very. He's kind of like you.
A little smoother, but yeah.
And left-handed.
You're right.
And you can see how fast they got back into that set. It's 3-2 now, and a breakaway from tying things up.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of offensive play from Maciel and Soa, but don't worry, they'll be able to produce some runouts when they get the chances.
Let's see who just shot the 10 ball there. Oh.
Believe it was Soa.
Okay, so that'll mean that Daniel will be breaking the ball. Some stats from the pool stat guy. Overall performance of the players, you can see they're both decently high.
Oh yeah, there's been very few mistakes.
Sure.
2 missed balls from Soa and Maciel. A tough 2 ball for Maciel and a thin cut on the 5 for Soa. 0 for Junlin and Cho.
Look at their safety returns and efficiencies.
Yeah.
All high.
Oh yeah, it's world-class stuff, as promised.
You deliver.
Nice hit. 6 ball had a chance, 7 balls in. No shot on the 1. Maybe the thin left edge, but that's kind of playing into the top left corner pocket. I think they're blocked. Maciel taking the lead here, taking a look at the angle. I don't mind what he's thinking about. There's so much coverage going up table that if you hit the 1 squarely, the 1 could very likely end up behind one of the balls up table. They're looking, Soa's considering pushing down to the short rail. Looks like Maciel doesn't mind it. But see the interaction there? It's not like Maciel is the ruler of the team. Like he's prepared to work with her. Chang will be more, unless for some reason Cho sees something he doesn't, he'll be more the decision maker kind of. It's just different styles. There's nothing wrong with either of them. Interesting interactions always though in doubles, especially on push or safe situations.
Players are on the 30-second time clock, 60 seconds after the break, 1 extension per rack. And they're both handling that very, very well. This is probably the longest I've seen them take over a shot.
Yeah. Push situation's always going to take a little longer, but we haven't seen many shot clock beeps throughout the match. Got it. Wow. What a thought out process that was. Push to here. We like the jump. We know Daniel's going to be jumping at the ball. Good stuff.
Little tidbits of experience.
That's right. So can pocket the 2 here. I think she's going to give it a shot. It's there. Great shot. Not ideal on the 3, but had to focus on the pocketing on the 2. So and Maciel have a chance to make it hill-hill here. Beautiful center pocket. She actually has a little too much angle going to the right here. Might have to play the cue ball with a bunch of right spin. Stay on the left side of the table. She could maybe come up 1 rail and play the 5 in the side. But again, she's going to be we're going to draw out of it. A lot of power in this shot. Nice hit. Chang and Cho looking on anxiously, knowing that they're So and Maciel are scrambling a little bit here.
And they're watching their lead diminish.
Yeah.
The 6 ball's a little tough.
Yeah,
to get on.
Yeah, ideally you want to get straight in the side. Drawing nice and close to the side pocket.
Notice that I took notice on how careful he was to hit where he did and not the side pocket, and not to try to beat the side pocket by going past it and risk a scratch.
And it's something that that world-class players do a lot. If they know they got to bring the cue ball within a cue ball of a pocket, they're going to try to do it. If that's what the position requires, they're confident enough that they can really have high-level control of that cue ball. Good shot. Yeah, might have. I think she did block the pocket. But the carom's going to be available. I feel like he'll play for it. The pocketing on the 9 is too far away.
Well, let's see how he does this. There's a couple of things he can do. He's going to try to come underneath it. Yeah.
I feel like the carom's laying so good. I wouldn't even mind the carom, but yeah, that's assuming you get good on it. Ooh, a little too far. The cue ball's going to run into the 10 here, but I think it's going to run into the thin side of the 10, and the cue ball will be able to continue moving forward.
A good example of why they say don't bump balls.
Right. Yeah, she's okay. Cue ball's going to run through the angle here. Close.
Is it going to pocket? Ouch.
And that's what you were talking about, George, with the cloth getting worn in a little bit. Day one, that ball probably would have been in. So that's going to be the set. Wow, what a great first set we had here. That was the only makeable ball that was missed all set.
Sad to see him. You know those long down the rail shots, they're just, you know, you stay with them, but they're still tough no matter how easy they lay.
Well, that's why I was calling the carom too. I'm not blaming them. Like, you know, you could have got a little better on the 9. You're supposed to make the 9 most of the time, but when the pocket's so far away, it's not as easy as you think. Looks like So and Massiel going to go for a break.
We'll be right back. righty, we're back. The players aren't, but let's take a look at some of pool stats. Guy, Avi's got some stats here for us. And table time at the table, rather even. I mean, very even, within 2%. Overall performances, Maciel and Soa went up a little. Chang and Cho, right about where they were. Break success, they're both on par.
Crazy how easily even the stats are. Keep going.
Exactly.
Almost every stat
Well,
is equal.
That missed 9 ball, as you mentioned, was probably the only makeable ball missed.
Yeah.
And that would have put them at 3-3 in the first set.
Yeah. Maciel and Soa did miss 3 balls overall, but that was the only easy one. Easy-ish.
Yeah. And, of course, the safety play by both teams at a very high efficiency. The returns also. And as you mentioned, world-class performance.
Just take a screenshot of that one. Every stat is almost equal. Rare to see.
Yep. Yet the score line is 4-2.
Yeah. That could have been Hill.
Sure,
if
easy.
the 9 went down. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's tough to lose games like that and see how long it stays with them. I doubt that it will, but they'll put that out of their minds and come back strong.
Yeah, if you wanted any kind of timing for a miss like that, it's nice to take a break between sets, and that's how the timing went on that one.
Joe walking back in the arena. A little on the cold side, and here comes Chang. Also on the cold side, both taking their coats off to come back in. They keep it pretty chilly here at the Rio. As you see the players on the left there, and Chang sleeveless. I actually wear a undershirt, long sleeve undershirt, thermal, because it's always cold here, and a jacket. I don't know how you do it, Eric, with just the same sleeveless.
Wow. When you grow up in minus 25 weather for 20 years of your life, and I'm talking Celsius, not Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Eric comes from the Toronto area in Canada, so it's kind of cold. I come from Tucson, Arizona, where it's nice and warm. We've been having beautiful warm weather, just like Las Vegas has had this past week.
Yeah.
And we're off to the second set.
I think he might have to jump at this. He will if he does. Yeah, going immediately for the jump cue here. Made a real nice jump on the 1 in the first set. He really has no weaknesses. I mean,
no.
Don't count him out on any offensive shot he tries. Don't count him out.
And he also has claimed prize to the Qatar Open, which has paid the highest 10-ball prize of $100,000.
Yeah,
just recently.
That was a big win for him.
Sure was.
Nice shot. Perfect position as well.
Yeah, if that won't get you in stroke, nothing will.
Let's see if the 4 passes the 5 in the side here. It'll go, just a question of does she have to brush the 5 on the way in.
Good thing about the 4-5 combo, if they play it and not the carom, is that the 4 will track towards the corner pocket. So you won't have to work too hard to maintain position and control.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see. That's a good call. You could carom it instead of trying to shoot it straight in. Are you talking about the combo and the 4 goes up table?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the combo and the 4 going up table. You just hold the cue ball right there.
Yeah, I think you got to hit the 5 pretty thinly, so you might actually lose the 4. It's going the right way, but you could lose it towards the short rail. She's looking at going straight in here. I mean, even if she nicks it, she should be okay.
Yeah, she's called the 4. Did she put it? Ooh.
Could have ended up bad, but it's okay.
If that ends up on the edge there of the corner pocket, could have been trouble.
But she played it. She played it smartly at such a slow speed because she knew she was probably going to contact it. And imagine if you hit it at just slightly more speed, the 5 would have been up the rail more. So it was actually a good shot there. It's funny how the simplest shots can actually be really tough sometimes. Good natural angle coming back up table. A lot of cue ball movement, but moving well into the line.
Left-hander, but as you mentioned, very right-eye dominant.
One of the most opposite eye dominant players I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's way out there.
And again, it's usually a bit of a detriment, but he makes it look smooth.
Yeah,
He's worked on that form. Can drop the left long rail here.
And these two balls, and they steal the break and take game number 1 from the Chinese Taipei team.
Yeah, looking to get back to level. As I mentioned, if you lose the first set, you'll have to win 2 of the next 3. But if you win the second one, then you're kind of back on level terms. So you're kind of moving towards getting ahead in the set again.
Yeah.
It's an exciting format. Always has been.
Sure is. And you know, you're never out. For instance, let's say, well, you have to win at least 12 games. You can be down in a number of games in a race to 12. If you're down 10-3 or 10-4, you know, you're looking pretty bleak.
Yeah.
In this format, you're only 2 or 3 games from getting out of the set.
That's right.
And coming back and forcing another. And, you know, having some positive results and some positive momentum going forward.
Yeah, in the Maciel, or pardon me, in the filler Grabe set, I was watching because you and John were doing the match, and I was looking at the chat a little bit, and everyone was writing Grabe off, and I was thinking in my mind, no one is dead in this format.
And I tell you, I was doing it with John Schmidt, 2006 U.S. Open champion, Mr. 626 in straight pool, and he kept saying, "Don't count Dennis out." And then when we used the stats to tell the story, you saw the overall performance from filler go down set after set after set, and just the opposite for Dennis. And then at the end of it, it all caught up, and they were tied, and then went to the shootout.
Yep.
And even in the shootout, it went to the very last one, and filler missed, and Dennis was able to complete his 4th and final shootout shot and take the tournament. First time it's been decided on a shootout in the Las Vegas Open.
Yes, epic match. It's available on YouTube at Pro Billiard TV. Good contact. Decent result.
Nice hit, nice result. But what will the opposing team do with it? Is there space behind the 3?
Yeah, that'd be my first thought too. I think there's just slightly too much angle going to the left off the 1.
He looked like he pointed like he wants to go down behind the 4.
I think he has to.
What about the 6? Oh, he didn't. Too good. Yeah, I'd like the 3 better because getting behind the 4 had to come closer to the 6, and if you bump it, it's over.
Yeah, a bit of a loose save from Maciel there. Gonna be forced into a combo on the second shot. Gonna want to get the cue ball nice and close and on a good angle. Plays okay. Got to be careful of the 3 not drifting too far to the right here. Cue the ball low, keep the speed down. Nice hit. That was an underrated shot there. Killed the cue ball, very nice. Gonna look to stay around where the 3 is and maintain angle going up table for the 5. Oh, Oh, went above it. This works. A more natural angle, kind of able to avoid the 7-8 a little more. How's the speed? Little straight. Looking at pounding the ball back 2 rails, back into the angle. Good hit. They're flowing nicely, George. I mean, it's just, you know, not taking too much time, no communication on the open runouts. I really like this team.
One of the pre-tournament favorites. Keep in mind, they are a defending champion.
Chang looks to be playing really well too. And that'll be a positive in Cho's mind. If there's any big shots that need to be come with, can rely on him.
Look to this young lady to be in the semifinals for the Women's Open. In fact, let's take a look at where she is in the Women's Open.
Yeah, there's 16 left at this point.
Yep.
Down in the single elimination stage, we'll be going to a best of 5 sets. I think, George, right? Are they extending the race? I'm not positive.
No, it'll be the same format as this right here.
Okay.
It'll be best of 4, and if they're tied at 2, it goes to a shootout.
Okay. Just bringing up the women's draw for you here.
As Serdar Karadog from Turkey racks the balls. I'm trying to get you some info here on how Cho Che-yu is doing in the singles. And yes, she will be playing in the last, she's already in the last 16, and she will meet Wei Wei in the last 16 to get into the quarterfinals. Soa will be playing Soledad Ayala from Argentina to get to that quarterfinal.
All these draws available at ProBilliardSeries.com. Just looking at it right now. All the players on the left are undefeated. So Cho is undefeated. Soa did have a defeat in the preliminary rounds.
Yeah, the undefeated players are Kelly Fisher, Wang Wanling, Soledad Ayala, Margarita Fefalova, Chihiro Kawahara, Han Yu, Cheska Centeno, and of course Cho Che-yu.
I was looking for Chiang's name in there because that's just an unknown to me, playing with Lechner, and they're in the quarterfinals of the doubles. She's actually not there, so
she's not in the final 16. Let's take a look if she's in the. She's not in the loser qualifications, so she must have gone out earlier. Oh, she's
still not there.
Well, she wouldn't be in the winners qualifications, so she is. She went out in the loser round 2.
So won like 2 rounds.
Yeah, she lost to Pia Filler.
Okay, so tough draw.
And all this info that I give you over, on here is available to you at ProBilliardSeries.com. As is all the other information from the 7 other tournaments that are being held, that were held here. Look into the juniors showdown, and take a look at the America's juniors, finest juniors playing. It's something to look at, something to behold. Look for the matches on YouTube at Pro Billiard Series. Go to the YouTube page at Predator Pro Billiard Series. All the content's there. We got pictures of the men's finals, competitors, the players, Superman. We're going to see Superman here at 3 p.m. in Las Vegas playing Billy Thorpe, who ran 11 banks in a row to close out Joshua Filler.
Yeah, you and I were doing that match, George. It was pretty exciting. He's going to go for 15 in the final, maybe.
It's funny, at the end of it, after his 11th bank, and when he went for that last bank, I said he was going for a 4-railer, which that's what it looked like to me, and someone online said no, he was trying the regular bank and got a kiss.
Oh.
I still think he was going for the 4-railer, so I've been looking for Billy Thorpe to ask him. I want to know.
I kind of remember the shot. I think it was,
Yeah.
I think you're right. It was 4 rails.
And if it was 4 railers, after, putting it in context by saying he was probably going for the single bank, if it was 4 rails, he was off by quite a bit.
That's right.
So that's why he would have got the kiss. So that's could be the person on the internet could have been right.
So and Maciel getting through this rack nicely. Maciel opening up with a bank on the 1, redeeming himself for that small safety error in rack number 2.
All that research, and I missed the last game. Luckily, Eric's here.
Yeah, I can't remember who it broke, but Taipei broke and didn't make a ball. Maciel opened with a nice bank on the 1. So got them in line since then. Looking good here. Super high level play by both teams.
As expected, considering the competition they defeated.
Yeah, every team in this quarterfinal bracket, you can make an argument that they would be your favorite to win the tournament. Spain, how's Spain doing in their?
Yeah, they were.
They were up 3-1. They're a bit of an underdog compared to the other 7 teams. Surprised Maciel didn't get up and shoot this one quicker. So he's kind of pointing over there. So it's like, yeah, obviously. Good shot.
Trading punches. 2-1. Winning the first, losing the second. Back to winning the third. Spain.
Oh, they came back.
Centeno and Marcus Stolia came back and won the set, down 3-1.
Wow.
And as I said, it's early in the first set, but they came back and won it, so they must have won it with 3 straight games. But in the second set, the Spanish team leads 2-0. So they're putting up a fight. That's a heck of a match. They're on table 1.
Who is this Chang, George? She won her first set with Lechner against Muramatsu and Oi. I've never seen her play.
See if I can get you some info on her. Eric.
Cross the rack a little bit. Decent action. 3 balls got a chance. Whoa, just holds up. Just smiling about it, how close it was to going in. It's oddly covered, so I think it's going to have to be comboed somehow. Might be available from the bottom side of the table. No opener for Taipei here.
Shui Ting Chang is from Chinese Taipei. She's 24, a 690 Fargo, ranked 23rd by the WPA.
Okay, so she's up there. Not one of the upper elite women in the tournament, but definitely strong enough to hold her own with her partner.
Just under 700.
Yeah.
Fargo.
Shot from Chang. Maciel's going to be jumping at the 1 here. Just trying to hit it squarely, create some distance up table. 5-7 could play as blockers. Call the 3 in the side in case he catches a little heavier cut on it than he's expecting.
You know, I like the look of today's pool players, professional pool players with their jerseys sporting their sponsors, sleek fitting. Way back in the early 2000s, you had the pro players in a vest most of the time that looked rather sharp. It's nice to come, especially on these stream tables, and they come smartly dressed.
Agreed. The thing about the vests, too, is they're a little uncomfortable.
Sure.
So much more comfort level for the players with this style of clothing.
And there's a lot of movement in there, you know. I mean, they're not tennis players by any means, but by the same token, they're moving around quite a bit, bending over for the shots, up and down. A lot of players, you know, back problems due to the fact that they're kind of contorted a little bit in the stance of the in the pool stance.
Yeah, you got to be comfortable when you're at the table.
Sure.
Yeah. Great jump from Soa. Soa and Maciel have definitely had the edge in the jump department. Taipei just hasn't been in as many jump situations, but they've jumped in 3 balls now. Very nice.
Ah, yes, I was corrected in the. I was corrected. It was Billy Thorpe running 11 banks on Skylar Woodward, not Joshua Filler. Thank you for the correction.
Oh, I missed that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love. Yeah, I tell you the truth. I love being corrected. When I when I misspeak, I do like it that we have people out there that say, "Hey, dude, you were wrong."
Yeah.
Don't mind that at all. You know, we do so many matches that
Oh yeah.
they can run together.
Maciel got rid of the 2-3 there. Oh, missed ball.
Oh my!
How's it
That's
gonna? Go ahead,
That's the
George.
second one. She missed that 9 ball that was big in the first set. Cost them the set. They would have been tied at 3, I believe.
That's right.
And instead, she's missed this one, and they're leading 2-1. And now this could bring the Chinese Taipei team up.
Yeah, she knew that was a makeable one. You can tell by her body movement at the end there, just disappointed. Cue ball behind the 8th. Looks pretty good. Nice shot. Jump available. That's the thing. Not that it's a bad shot at all, but when you leave a jump like this, these players jump so strong that expect them to hit the right side of it here and be pretty guaranteed to create some distance. Oh, caught the 8. So breaking the second set here.
He started to reach for the ball, and it was moving, and it went out of reach. He had to walk around the table. It's funny, so he doesn't lean over. He almost grabbed it while it was moving.
I think the 5-9's available. This is tricky here. 4 barely passes the 6. Got to get on a small angle on the 5 towards the combo angle. It's doable, but they have to take care here. Watch out for the 5, possibly playing too far up the right long rail.
I wonder if he'll stick the cue ball right there, bring it back a little bit, and have the 5-ball play up to the corner.
Maybe.
Let's see how he handles this. It's all about controlling the 5-ball here. Oh, and he didn't control it.
Yeah, good call, George. I think he was trying something like that. He knew at slow speed that it wasn't going to be a good result. Standard safe here. 5 in the middle of the short rail. Cue ball 2 rails back. Ideally trying to use the 8 as a blocker.
Looks like a safe off the left side.
Looking pretty good. Slightly hard.
Didn't get cover, but this is tough to play safe from here.
Yeah. Go ahead, George.
Yeah, the safe is as tough as the shot.
Yeah.
And there is no shot because the 7's got it blocked.
She can cross it up the middle. This is time for her to kind of redeem herself after that miss on the 4-ball. And a big spot in the second set. If they do get safe here, they'll be a favorite in the rack, and then we'll put them on the hill. It's close. Great shot from Soa, blocking the entirety of the 5.
Yeah.
It's even going to be tough to get into the short rail and stick the cue ball. Couldn't hit it any better. Nice shot.
Nice touch and speed there, controlling both balls, the cue ball and the object ball.
Yeah, forcing Chain to go 2 rails at this. Yep. No matter how good you are, you're not going to get safe a lot of the time here. Contact, distance, the 8 gonna get in the way? Not quite, so chance for Soa and Maciel here. Got it, and they're the favorites in rack number 5 here in the second, or rack number 4 here in the second set. Just debating on moving the cue ball more and trying to get perfect on the 7, or cinching the position a little more and taking angle.
Yeah, he's okay with a little angle on the 7 to go 2 rails, come in line shape for the 8.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I think that's good play.
Oh, he's going to come all the way down.
Yeah, so the reason why he's doing that is because the cue ball's playing kind of high up the 3rd rail. You could play it into the short side, into the angle, but he likes the side here.
So he took the natural angle instead of having to kill it with the inside English to get the line shape on the 8. He came around it to get this position here, giving her the same option to play the position for the 10.
Yeah, I mean, I think both. He just, even if he went 3 rails kind of short of it into the angle, he knew he wasn't going to get perfect. And this way, he probably wasn't going to get perfect either. But at least you're shooting into a shorter pocket here. 3 rails, same pocket, I think. Shot. Nice. And the high level play continues. So on Maciel on the hill now, second set.
And good example of how fast you can get back into a very competitive match after losing the first set. Number of games, both teams have won 5 games. Dropping the first set, Maciel and Soa are now leading 3-1 in the second. About to tie the whole thing up. Rather similar to tennis. And the other good thing about it is sometimes, Let's take a look at these stats, and I'll come back to my train of thought. The safety efficiencies so high for Martial, 90. Both teams at 90 plus 90%.
Yeah.
That's the highest we've seen.
Sure.
That's the highest we've seen. And then look at the number of returns by both teams. One apiece. I mean, one apart, but up to 8.
Yeah, everything's been just world-class quality here. 9-ball down. It's gonna be a window between the 3-8, possibly. I think there is. Positions on the 2 is tough. You can't, there's too much angle. You can't really get enough draw out of it. Only other play is to kind of stun the cue ball to the long rail and come around 3 rails, but there's so much traffic going that way. Tough to call here. They're having a good talk about it. I think he's telling her to bank the 1 in between the 5-10 and play the cue ball behind the 10. I don't know if she can see enough of the left side of it for that. I'm going to back off on the calls here, George. Just too many options. Yes. And they've just taken their extension,
Yeah,
too.
and so
It's tough.
yeah, and sometimes it's just best let them play through instead of, when there's so many options, you know, we're viewed as guessing instead of just presenting the options.
Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly.
And they were kind of laughing to each other. They've actually ran through so many options between them. It's like...
I don't think she's attacking.
I don't think so. Smart shot. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't see that one. That was the best shot.
Yeah.
Took them a while to come up with it. Good shot there.
It would have taken quite the stroke to draw that ball off the left side and come back up for the 2 ball on the same side.
Yeah, there was just too much angle.
This was just, but look at the effectiveness of this shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
A quick point I was making a little bit ago was in regards to the spot shots. I've seen some social media that spot shots should not determine a championship. Well, it determines it in soccer all the time. It's one of the greatest sports in the world.
Sure, and you know, the shootout shots are kind of relative to being in a hill situation. So you know, what's the counter argument? You want to play one game for it all, or do you want to shoot 4 to 10 shots for it all? You know,
the counter. Well, one of the arguments would be that they've won. Each team has won at least 8 games, not including the ones they lost in the 2 sets that they lost.
Yeah.
So they've played probably 12 or 13, 14 games apiece.
Right.
And now they're in the shootout, where the break doesn't matter, the roll off doesn't matter, a skid doesn't matter. No excuses. You're on your own. You're out there, and you have to execute the shot, or lose.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. I think it's just a new thing in pool, and
Sure.
you know, it'll take maybe a little bit of warming up to, but if you really think deeply about it, there's nothing wrong with it, and it's a good way to decide a winner.
There's going to be opposition, and there's going to be support.
Look at Cho here.
Look at
Power
this.
stroke. Got on the 2, slight bump, slight roll off the 3, but great shot.
Look at the sense of urgency they come to the table with.
Yeah.
They're exhibiting quite a sense of urgency. They're down 3-1, and they'd like to just not force, not fall behind, excuse me, in sets, or even be tied. Always want to win in straight sets
Definitely.
to avoid that shootout.
Oh, here we go.
Now I'm a strong supporter of it. I like it. I like the high intensity and pressure that it brings.
She's got a little too much angle here, so much that she might just choose to play safe. It's a pretty easy save. It's tough to pass up. I think she's gonna. Good job.
Those are always the prettiest safeties.
frozen to the
And
ball you're
most
playing safe
oh,
behind.
yes.
Yeah.
In either one pocket, in bank pool, in all disciplines of pool.
Well, it's like that saying, you couldn't place it better with your hand, and
Yeah.
that's literally true here.
And the other old saying is behind the proverbial 8 ball.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
sure, happens to be here, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Took away both long rails here, so he's going to have to go to the short rail first. Shot clock running down. They used it on their extension, or on their push.
Oops,
Foul.
10
Nice
ball
try.
first.
I mean, it didn't help that the shot clock was running down there. Tough kick regardless.
I see Chang learned to move the cue ball with the shaft and not the tip. Do you remember that foul they
do.
called on him in the World Team Championships? He was pushing the ball in place, the cue ball in place, and he happened to strike it with a tip.
Honestly,
was
it turned the
fouled.
whole match around.
Sure did.
Yeah.
And I just noticed how he was moving the cue ball and learned his lesson.
Staying in line well here. Doesn't want to be drawing to the right of the left of the 8, but I think she is. So she'll just accept a little more angle, make sure the 8 doesn't come into play. Two rails up, same pocket now. Little thin. Should be able to hold it.
Yeah. I play this a little inside and play the 8 ball to the same pocket.
Whoa, he almost, I thought he hit it too thin for a second.
Don't get on the wrong side.
It's okay.
Yeah, great.
Fighting back in set number 2 now, Taipei. Bringing the score to 3-2. Be breaking rack number 6. I'm really enjoying this match, George. It's good.
It's very enjoyable to watch. As you mentioned, this is nothing but world-class play. And when you see this at this level, it doesn't get better. You're missing all the flash. But you're missing class. I mean, you have class, steady. They just play so well. Predictable. Stats. Take a look. They're about as tied as they can be. One game separating both teams.
Maciel and so a little ahead and balls pocketed. Chang with the open bridge break, which is actually, I saw him do that in an earlier round, and I've never seen him do that in all the matches that I've ever seen him play.
One of the funny things that you can look at the table just above the 1 ball right now, you see where the cue stick hits the cloth?
Yeah.
With Chang breaking from there, look to the left side of the light area where the cue stick goes through. He pulls his cue to the right side sharply while still on the cloth. Do you see that? Nick?
Yeah.
I was looking at that yesterday after he played, and it's really, when you look at the table, he really jerks it off to the side.
It's like a black mark there, kind of. Yeah.
No, it's this part right in here.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. And this black mark coming down.
Right. Yeah, I've seen other players do that.
I always see it with the little loop. I've never seen it straight across.
So far, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know what you mean.
I love. Just
ahead.
love the movement on the cue ball, the way they move it, so smooth, so nice, so accurate.
Yeah, and like compact strokes too, not
Mhm.
not a big long flowing stroke. It's very repeatable. A lot of Taipei players kind of with similar fundamentals, and it's been doing them well for a long time. Four passes the 9 here. Standard position, one rail back. Might have to play some right spin on this to hold the angle, getting straight enough on the 6th. Nicely judged. Looks like we're going to the hill here, George.
And how fast they came back from 3-1 to tie things up. These 3-4 balls left. And high percentage position to close out the rack. But they still have to get it done.
Yeah, coming with a break and run here. Be looking to do the same in the hill game.
Hopeless feeling when you're stuck in the chair and they break and run on you.
Yeah, they've played well. You know, not that we're hoping for either team, but let's say they deserve a chance maybe in the hill game to try to get a set under their belt.
Is that the first break and run, or did they have one in the first set?
There hasn't been many, that's
Yeah.
for sure. It's the first to my knowledge.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I usually track those, and I had not tracked any, so thought I'd ask first though.
Big Cho to break, alternate breaking. Going from the side rail. Taipei's been overall successful on the break in this match.
Yeah, Soa defeated Savannah Easton yesterday in straight sets. And
6 ball down. Tough shot on the 1.
that was actually in the losers qualification, so. Easton putting up a great fight. She always does. She's such a fighter. She's just so promising.
Oh yeah,
What a player.
She's gonna get there.
15 years of age and competing with these world-class players and giving them everything they can handle.
We kind of take her for granted now. Just consider her like a great player, and
Sure.
and she is. But you know, she's only 15, and she's gonna get much better. Big shot coming here from Jun Lin. He's going offense here. Just undercut, and he's going to leave it unless the 2 gets there.
Nope.
He did leave it. See the frustration.
Oh, there you go. Darn.
Yeah, well, he
Knows.
knew that was the set, possibly, if he made that one.
Yeah. Now this team right here has to stay with it and close it out, hold their nerve. And they've shown they can do that well. Although we've had 2 mistakes that were very costly for the team. That missed 9 ball and a missed, was it a 4 ball?
In the first set, yeah.
Yeah.
5, yeah. Rack's looking okay here. A little bit of up and down movement, but nothing too out of the ordinary. Of course, pressure is always a factor, especially being hill-hill. Good, staying in line well. 8 ball is kind of in the middle of the position coming back for the 7. 9s could cause problems over on the right long rail. Cue ball's kind of traveling towards the 9 now, but I think he'll play it with a fair bit of right spin. Try to get inside it.
Wojciech Szewczak, 10-ball world champion. Looking on as his countryman is shooting this 5-ball, playing position for the 7.
Good shot. Let's get enough angle that she can get off the rail. Be a little close to the rail, but it won't be stuck there. Couple options here. You can hit it with less speed and get an angle where the cue ball's playing to the short rail, or more speed and have it where you're drawing straight back off the 8. Powered up, hit it well. Actually overhit it just slightly, but Massfield's going to be okay here. Straight back draw. Nice hit. One more 9-ball for the second set here for Soa and Massiel. They've held in strong, being stuck a set. Beautiful stroke, right in the heart of the pocket. We have a match now, George.
And well, we knew we would. I've never used 4 words that start with W in a row before.
Oh, there you go.
Tied at a set apiece now. Daniel Massiel from Poland and Soa from South Korea versus Cho Chae-yu and Chang Zhonlin from Chinese Taipei. Going to a break. We'll be right back. And we are back at the 2025 Kamui Las Vegas Mixed Doubles Open quarterfinal. This team from Chinese Taipei and then this Polish and South Korean team tied a set apiece. The stats being as tight as they can be, as even as they can be. I mean, even within, what is it, 9 points of overall player performance. Pretty much breaks success, every statistic as close as possible. Ball pocketed 7 balls, 8 balls apart for the match from the teams. And importantly, the safety efficiencies and the safety returns. Look how close they are. And that's why this match is as close as it is and on a world-class level as it should be. Players' Fargos are 746 for the young lady from South Korea, Soa, and at 813 for Daniel Maciel from Poland. And then Cho Che-yu, your world 10-ball champion, world 9-ball champion at 774. And Chang Zhonlin at 829 from Chinese Taipei, also multiple world champion. Awaiting the return of 2 of the players. You see the other 2. That's Amber Chen conversing with Cho. Of course, Wojciech Szewczak on the left there, next to his countryman. And we are at the Q Sports International Expo with 3 ballrooms filled with the 7-foot tables from Predator, 7,000 pool fans and players from all over the world here competing in the BCAPL World Championships, the USAPL National Championships. Teams got here, I believe it was the day before yesterday, or the day before that, in the last 2 days, and the hallways have been full, the ballrooms have been full. Nothing but hot action here at the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. If you've never been here, you gotta get here. Off to the 3rd set, tied at 1 in sets. The young lady from South Korea, runner-up, 10-ball champion.
9 ball down. Looks like the 7's blocking the left middle. Consider an aggressive combo here. 1 should play near the left middle if he does make it. 8's making the pocket a little bigger. Just conversing with his teammate, getting the approval on the aggressive shot here. They're going to go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will not know what time the practice until all the score sheets are turned in. Okay?
Nice shot, but the 1 didn't play nicely. And look at the cue ball. Just didn't think about running into the 7 there. Pardon me, not the 7, but whatever ball was up table.
You know, I've got to say that the couple of breaks that have come up in this match have favored the Chinese Taipei team.
That's a fair assessment, yeah.
That kiss off the 10 for the cue ball to scratch. You know, some consider it an error, some, well, it's an error anyway you look at it, but by the same token, it could have kissed in different ways.
And it would have 9 times out of 10. Unlucky to go right in the pocket there. .510 is going to be the finisher here for Taipei. So right back into the heat of battle here. Taipei taking likely the first game of the third set. Just kind of maintaining that small edge. You know, they're so dangerous, right? It's like you give them any kind of opening.
They'll be right on top of this.
Shot. How are we doing in the other quarterfinals, George?
Well, good question. How are we doing here? These guys are tied at a set apiece. Chang and Lechner, 2-0 over Muramatsu and Oi, and tied at two games apiece in the third set. Han and Wu, 1 set over Fischer and Kazakis, and leading 3-1 in the second set.
Okay.
Centeno and Istolia are tied a set apiece with Maite Ropero and Delgado.
Ooh, Spain coming
Jose
back,
Alberto
winning the
Delgado.
second set.
Yeah, they came back and won the second set.
Cut break from Cho. 8 ball's got a chance. No. 6 ball, no. Stuck behind the 2.
Happy with that break. He
Yeah.
says, well, we didn't make a ball, but we got second prize.
Yeah, I mean, if we did make one,
We would not have had no prize whatsoever.
yeah. Yeah, you never want to be the team pushing. This is a good push here. Just choice for either team to play off the right side of the 1. It's actually not much. Oh, doesn't want to be. They're going to give it back now.
Of course.
Yeah, you can see the disappointment in Soa's face. Wasn't trying to push it right on top of the 10. Slow roll this past the slow roll the 1 past the 3. So tough. No rail.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, to the point there was no rail there.
And that's what being up against the ball can do. Those are a deceptive safety. Those are strong safeties, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Especially when it's distance like that. The ball's so far, it's a delicate shot.
Yeah, Taipei knew that. Gave the push back immediately. Getting the advantage here. Rack looking pretty good. Cue ball's going to hit the Chang saying get inside it. Don't even deal with the 8 at all. It's a good play.
I actually like it when they indicate with the cue where they want to be.
Yeah, just like she did there. Just give yourself, both of them are doing it now. Yeah.
And you see a lot of players using the cue for their own visualization.
That's right. Everything playing pretty good here. Middle of the table open. Even bigger threat for Taipei, and really both teams, is that they're breaking well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this one ended up being a push scenario at the beginning of the rack, but if they do make a ball and have a shot on the lowest number ball, not seeing these tight racks that we see sometimes with hand rack 10 ball.
We've only seen 1 break and run in the match so far. And that was for the 3rd win for Cho and Chang in the second set.
Perfect angle here to play up 1 rail. Let's get the cue ball back to where it is now. Maybe straighter will work as well. Good shot. Left her pretty straight where he's going to be stuck on the rail.
But fortunately, he doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. Just get it all the way back down.
Yeah.
And should have the angle for it, too.
Yeah, sorry, George. I think they're actually thinking about going below it, because if you stay above it, the natural angle is kind of playing into where the 10 is now. So they're going to go below it. Yeah.
She's got enough angle to get him off the rail. So they could choose to stay about where the 8-ball is, natural angle, or go below it, as they've indicated.
It's just a little straight where you're going to end up a little too close to the rail if you try that first shot. I mean, this is close to the rail too, but it's just playing in a different way where it's kind of more natural. Shot. Opening up a lead now in the third set, 2-0. Watch out for the cue ball. It's just okay short of the side.
I love watching her. Her eyes look straight up. Like, ooh, that was closer than I wanted to be. They're both now laughing about it. Had that dropped in there, they would have both been scowling about it.
Would have been shocked. It could have happened though.
Sure,
she was
yeah,
real
it was
close.
It caught the very tip of the corner. Yeah, there's some more stats. We just went over them at the beginning of the set. We've had 2 games here. So after a 2-game lead in the third set, our number's still looking good.
Look at the missed shot total for Taipei after about, what are we on now? Almost 15 games now.
$16 games here. Close, very, very close. 16 to be exact.
Chang going open bridge from the middle again. Again, I'm perplexed by this because he hits them so well with closed bridge, but he's getting success with open. So I guess that's why he's sticking with it. Now the no, we're gonna have to censor that one out. Sorry, guys at home. That's a little bit on the I don't know how to say it. He knows that he's laughing about it now. I've seen a snooker player do that before.
Have you?
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's an unnatural reaction to. He could have been anywhere on the table except for there, but we'll just apologize for the gesture there.
And for those of you that kind of say some of these players don't show emotion, tell me he didn't feel that one.
She can kick. She can kick it in. I think she's going to try to. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I think he was pointing at the 1-ball. I think he was indicating that he didn't like the 1-ball.
Or the cue ball.
Yeah.
One of the two. Smart push.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, no, smart push because they can't cut it in. I think Maciel will take the kick on the 1 here. Cue ball's kind of playing the wrong way into the 4-5. You can give this back. It's not better than a 50-50 proposition.
He's thinking about kicking it with speed.
Yeah, he might
coming
have
all the
to.
way down. Yeah.
Oh, they're going to cross it. They're not even going to try the 1. They're just going to cross it over. There's good coverage with the 3-6 if they miss it. Watch out. Watch out. And Taipei's going to have another chance here.
And quick to approach the table. Chang Zhonglin walks right up. To capitalize on this third set and try to take it 3-0.
Good shot.
I think the cue ball was afraid to go in the side pocket, not knowing what Chang would do.
Oh, yeah. It's heavy reprimanding on the cue ball here.
It's always fun when we can get a little chuckle out of some of the antics that go on out there.
Oh, yeah. To be honest, it happens to all professional athletes. You see people in the heat of battle, they're all trying to win.
If we go back a few years in tennis, we can all remember John McEnroe's antics.
Of course.
Oh, my Lord. And Jimmy Connors, they had to come to the tennis court with lots of rackets.
That's right.
Maybe that's why they invented the carbon fiber shafts.
Wow. Yeah. Well, just one last point on the athlete's behavior, but it's funny in tennis they actually smash rackets to this day still all the time.
Sure.
And it's just an accepted part of the sport. But in pool, if a player just gets a little out of line, then we got everyone on their tails, right? It's just kind of a different atmosphere.
Yeah, if a player smacks the cue against the table, it could be a card.
That's right.
And they do have the yellow card, yellow, green, and red cards, and a black card. So they have 4 cards, just like in soccer. And you don't want to get one.
Chon Chang with a smart push there, trapping Soa and Maciel into a safe air. And I'll tell you what, are they still on 0 missed balls for the set? I'm pretty sure they are. They've just played so well.
I think so. The other team has a couple, but I think Cho and Chang.
Taipei particularly, I think, are on 0. It's just been awesome performance.
We'll look for that stat when Avi puts them back up.
Yeah.
Little look of concern now, especially from Soa.
Yeah, this set is just, they haven't really had much in this set.
Yeah, Daniel pretty stoic.
They got beat on 2 push scenarios, actually. Soa pushing over top of the 10 one time, and then getting trapped into playing a tough safe on the last rack. Just missed the 1. 6 balls down. No shot on the 1. Don't think it's going to be tough to get into the short rail and stick the cue ball. He can't. Looking for a little guidance from Cho. Anytime there's a push, it's good to get more than one opinion. He's going to push into a spot where either team has the chance to stick the cue ball off the short rail. It's a smart shot. Of course, they're such experienced players. Never take the wrong shot. And it's going to go up near the top left. If Maciel can get enough right spin on the cue ball here to play behind the 5, so they'll be looking at. Yeah, this is defendable here. 1 ball's playing reasonably safe. Shot. Did the 1 come out? I don't think so. It's close, George.
It's a pretty easy jump, if anything, because he's only got to come over 1/8 of the ball, if that.
They're talking about going off the left edge of the 1 and trying to trap the cue ball near the 9. Calling the 2 actually, maybe on an in case call. I think they're actually trying to play more safe here. Oh, they were going after the 2 at that speed, but the 1 would have played well behind the stack. Yeah.
Well, no offensive shot unless he decides to kick the 1-4 into the deuce.
Yeah, too tough.
Yeah, no, that's
yeah, no,
crazy.
you're just joking.
Yeah.
Cue ball over on the right side of the table. 7-10 can play as blockers here. Good shot. Taking away the short rail, or the long rail, pardon me. Can he play enough left on it? Not really. It's a 1 rail kick off the short rail. Kind of tough to get safe off that angle. It's called the 2. I think he's just going to kick at it with speed. Low percentage. Developing something off the 2. Ideally just try to create some distance.
He's got the speed to get you. Oh, he's going to
Yeah.
come in pretty nice here. Oh,
They're going to cover it.
110 combo, the kick. It looks close to being lined up. Well, he can see it though.
Yeah, he has the
He has-
the left edge. I think he'll try to bank the 1 in between the 8 and the short rail. Cross the cue ball over.
At this juncture, it would be extremely risky. It'd be a 1 in. What do you say? 1 in 10?
1 in too many. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 in too many. I like that better than 1 in 10. I like that.
Nice shot.
Oh. She's calling the 10.
There you go. There's your shot, George.
And this is good. She hits
Yeah.
the bottom side of it. The 1 ball tracks up table. It could end up close to the 3. And the cue ball might take care of itself. And an outside chance of pocketing the 10.
Yeah, this one's actually a 1 in 10.
Sure.
Here. And like you said, chance to create distance. Oh, hit the 10. Nice try.
Yep.
Covered the 1.
I like that call all day long.
So he's going to go 2 rails at the 1 here. Tough to hold the cue ball behind the 3. Deciding on calling the 1 or the 2. It's going to be the 2. No room for the 1.
And you can see why, just those two or three shots, you can see why their safety efficiencies and their returns have been as close as they are in the stats, in the stat lines.
Yeah, they've battled over
Sure.
2 or 3 safe exchanges and a lot of racks. It just seems like Taipei's found a way to get the best of it. Elevated. Nice shot. Chang's playing very well this tournament, as we've seen him over the years. It's good to see, really.
Mm-hmm. You know, something we don't really think about over in Chinese Taipei and in Asia, especially with the hay ball out there now and then the Chinese 8-ball tables, all the different pools they play out there.
Mm-hmm. And it hones their pocketing playing that hay ball, too.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one day Predator will come up with a hay ball table. It's
Well,
definitely gaining popularity, I'll tell you that.
I'll tell you, Predator just came out with a new table for Asia to compete in that market, and it's called the Arc.
Nice.
It is on the PredatorQs.com webpage, where they, you buy all your stuff online, or it's there. We won't see it in North America till probably the last quarter of this year, if we do. But it's really to compete with the Asian market. In the Asian market.
Clinical play from Taipei. Staying in line well here. Gonna have to get a little angle on the 8th, but that'll play well towards the 9.
Oh, they're looking so strong here.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to take a good look at the stats in between sets and just see how strong Taipei's played, because this is a above average performance, even for them.
Think they're up over 900 by now?
I would think so. And in doubles, that's tougher than singles too. You got to jive with your partner. You're not shooting every shot.
Yeah, I think they were at an 868, if not higher. And we'll see where they're at when we get the stats up. And set number 3 does go to the Chinese Taipei team. And now they can close it out with a 3-1 set, if they can garner the next set.
Yeah. Soa and Maciel only one set away from forcing a shootout. Looks like everyone's thinking about staying in the arena here. Taipei is just double checking with the officials.
And also one set away from elimination. We'll
Check.
go to a quick break and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
And we are back to the live action. Here's the stats we wanted to see. Missed shots. Chinese Taipei, it says 1 in the second set. 1 in the second set. They've played 4, 8, 11, 17 games. They've missed 1 makeable ball.
Wow. I thought we were actually going to see the goose egg there, but
Yeah.
1 is extremely impressive.
And opening it up. Chance to close out the Masiol and Soa team. Daniel from Poland, Soa from South Korea. Big break.
Nothing down.
Nothing down.
Yeah, first chance for So and Masiol really barely had a chance in that second set offensively. Well, traffic to move her up through the middle. Might choose to stay to the right of the 3. Gonna have kind of too much angle on the cue ball in that case, though, so might go between the 3-4. Good shot. Straight back draw for Soa now.
And if there's a comeback to mount, here's a great place to start.
Yeah, and the positive for Soa and Masiol is that they don't have to win 2 more sets to win the whole match. They only have to win this set to force a shootout and be back on level terms. So any trailing team in this format can always take solace in they're no more than 1 set unless they're stuck 2-0. You know, most of the time they're no more than 1 set of leveling things.
Yeah, you can level things much faster.
Yeah.
It could also get away from you much faster.
Yes.
And I think that's the beauty of this format.
Natural position here. Rest of the ball's playing pretty open. So has missed 2 makeable balls, particularly the 9 ball in the second set. Or pardon me, would have been the second set? Yeah.
Yeah, but it would have won them the second set, and
I think it was the first actually, because they won the second set. Remember, she kind of missed it, and
that's right. It was the first set. It was the to get to 3-3.
Right. So that was one, and she missed the 4 in the middle of the second set. Not that she's played bad. I mean, everybody misses, right? But if you're gonna pick out any kind of shots that maybe could have been recovered, a couple there. Two rails across here for Maciel. He's played well, as expected. Really good. Still under the age of 25, but I'll make a prediction that he's going to win a lot of major tournaments before in the next few years.
See him on a level as Shevchak.
Definitely.
The young Zelinskis. We haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah.
Here in the States.
Yeah, he did very well in all the Pro Billiard series he played in. I think he won the Las Vegas Open twice in a row when there was 256 players in it. Is that right? I think, yeah.
Yeah, Zelinski came through. Boy, I wish we could have had this one, the 256 players.
Yeah. Yeah, they're narrowing the fields now a little bit, making it a little more prestigious. I think that's the proper direction to be going in. Maciel's been pretty successful on the break, making the 1 a few times. Just missed it there. Ball's fighting to get in the right middle, not down. Might have left some pocketing on the 1 here. They did. 2 balls tied up with the 4. I think if you get the cue ball running back near to the 2, or even where it is exactly right now, which obviously is tough, but if you were able to get it around that area, you could pocket the 2 in the bottom right. He's going to think better of it. Safe behind the 7-9, I think. Good shot. Anytime, great shot from Chang. Anytime you're hitting a safe with draw, it's always way tougher, but he had no option there. Nice shot.
You know, well, it might be a good time if you've just joined us. This is the Kamui mixed doubles Open, Las Vegas Open. This is George Teachow with Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action.
There's Soa with a jump. Both teams have jumped well. What were we going to say, George? Sorry.
And I was going to say this is a quarterfinal match. The loser of this match will take home $43.75 US dollars. The loser will keep going to the semifinals and work their way into the finals, hopefully, which has $30,000 on offer, first prize, $17,500 for runner-up.
Yeah, a lot of prize money to be won this week. This is one of the highest-paying mixed doubles tournaments in history. Probably one of the highest-paying banks tournaments in history. The men's Las Vegas Open prize money has been increased, so Predator really doing a lot to, treat these players the way they deserve.
Yeah, we had 8 tournaments here in Las Vegas. We're down to the final 3. The bank pool coming up at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This tournament here, the mixed doubles, and we still have the Women's Open being played.
Couple jumps here in the first few shots of rack number 2. I think Soa can play behind the 3-5. A lot of left spin here. Slow enough speed for the spin to grab. Nice weight. Good shot there from Soa and a fist bump from her partner Maciel.
And a pleased smile.
Yeah, a lot of finesse, touch involved in that shot. Hit it well.
3-rail kick here. Use 3-rail kick in this ball to get the 2 ball in the side pocket.
Yep.
Karen player's dream shot here.
Good shot, hit the proper side of it. Wow, Cheng's playing well. 4 balls going to get in the way. I mean, how do you defend against this, George?
He defended well. He came up with distance and cover.
But just saying, if you're so on Maciel, you know, you hit a good shot, and it's just like they can't get enough of the advantage.
Well, you come up with a kick shot here and put that ball behind the 3-5.
Exactly. No, you just keep trying, right? But, I mean,
Sure.
the defense level, the offense execution from Taipei has been just super high. Nice hit.
He went the other way.
That's good. That's a good
I
shot.
like the one rail kick to send it up to the 3-5, but this works. Oh, do we have a possible carom here? She
It's-
tried one earlier.
Yeah, I was even thinking combo. They've called it. What a shot this would be.
It lays nice for it. Look at this. Look how she's aiming it.
Yeah, you can create distance with the
Sure.
cue ball.
If anything, I would call this a freebie because the cue ball is going to create the distance. You're going to come down here by the 4.
Still super tough. Cho's going to have to really focus on to even get this one close.
Only thing that can really go wrong for him here is if the 10 ball hangs up in the jaws.
Right, and then the 3 would be able to combo the 3.
Mhm.
Good control on the 2,
Uh-oh, cue ball.
but it just doesn't quite go in.
No, yeah.
And you were alluding to this earlier, and it's not like they're getting really lucky. I mean, they're creating their own luck, no doubt, but those small little times when maybe there could have been an extra opening for So and Maciel, they just haven't really happened.
I don't know, as a player, I kind of, when I'm on that receiving end of the little rolls like that, you kind of feel like there's just something in your favor that destiny says you're going to win this.
Yeah. Nice try. Tried to hide the cue ball behind the 3-5-10. It's so tough to judge draw over that distance, and they're going to be stuck pretty bad here.
I'd like to lay this cue ball right between the 6 and the 9.
Yeah, I wonder if you get aggressive and try to move the 6 maybe.
Yeah, that's a good idea, but I just, for safety's sake, I'd really like to stick it there. Just like that. Oh,
I think it opened up the 7. I think it opened up the pocket for the 6 too. Cheng's coming over, kind of seeing if the 6 is going to go. Nice shot. Yeah, it does pass. Three rails for Maciel, but because he's over the 6, it's going to be tough to get enough energy in the cue ball to hit a rail. Oh, this is tough.
Coming from the 3-rail portion
No
of
rail,
it.
even if he hits it.
Yeah.
Oh, if he hit it 2 rails, he would have been okay. But again, Taipei just finding a way to trap Maciel and Soa here.
And with the 6 going by the 9 and the 7 going by the 9, 3 and the 5 and the 10 are open. Things are looking good to tie things up in the 4th set.
I don't think the 4 has quite enough pocket past the 6, so he's going to have to cross the position line here. Ideally, we'd like to just get straight and be able to draw straight back. Pretty good. You'd rather have that angle than the other angle. 2 rows across now for Cho. Maintaining nice angle. Going to allow Chang natural speed to come back to the middle again. It's just, I think, you know, the only way I see So and Maciel really getting over the line here is if they come with some break-in runs.
Yeah, they've Cho and Chang have really controlled that cue ball, and they've refused to let the other team back to the table once they're at it. They're rather greedy with the table time.
And again, I'll just iterate, like, this is doubles too. It's hard to play doubles at this high of a level because you're not really in stroke. You got to trust your partner. So many external factors compared to playing singles. And this is, you know, if they finish off this third set, this will go down as one of the best doubles matches ever recorded, I would say.
Always on the correct side of the ball for position.
Taipei will be breaking in rack number 3. I believe it's their second break of the set. If I'm remembering correctly, it'll be Cho to break.
There's only been one break and run in this entire set. A lot of games played.
Yeah, they really just haven't got a shot on the one that often. Break success has been over 50%. Here come the stats. Yeah, break success has been 50 to 60% for both teams, just not really getting a shot on the one. Player overall performance edging up to 900 now for Taipei.
Look at the total balls pocketed, 103 balls.
Look at their overall performance in set 3, 971, and that's indicative of the 4-0 score line.
Yeah.
971 is like one minor mistake.
Deserving of a flip off.
Yes, that was his deduction, and that's
okay. Yeah. I couldn't let that one go. I'm sorry.
Ball down again. No shot on the lowest numbered ball. High percentage safe here. I think he's thinking if he can take the cue ball thinly off the right side and play the cue ball up against the 5-9. Just a little worried about how far the 2 is going to travel in that case. Good shot. Cover the 2 fully here. Just getting down, seeing if she has the thinnest edge. I don't think so. Has to get down again. It's tight. Just kind of looking at the 2, saying, "You go ahead and look. I can't even tell if we can see the edge or not. It must be real close." Yeah, he's thinking about swerving, which is tough.
This is a tough hit. I don't see an avenue to get to it. Tie up something. He's trying to jump and fall right on it. Oh, he swerved it.
No rail. That's happened a couple times to Maciel. I don't blame him. It's, you know, he obviously knows that's part of the shot, but Can't remember the other time. It was some kind of kick or something. But
it was a slow kick by the side pocket.
something like that, yeah. But it's rare for a pro to not hit a rail. Five ball's going to take some tight positioning. Really only available in the right middle. Don't think the combo's lined up enough. It actually is, but the 5 is going to play to the right off of it. I think they'll avoid it. A lot of position tracks towards the 5 are blocked. That's what they're talking about now. This would be nice if they can get inside it and just kind of go one rail towards it. Or pardon me, float in the middle of the table towards it. This will work. Hit this with a bit of running left spin. Angle the cue ball between the 5/8. See here, this is she's just looking for reassurance here. She knows the shot, but she's just, you know, making sure that maybe a little comment about how to hit it, like how much spin, you know. And
Yeah, do I go for the window or do I go inside the 8?
yeah. Didn't get enough left spin on it. I really believe she was playing to the side there, but at the same time, I don't think she'd be that far off on position. It goes. These are, oh no, he's just going to back off. These are a lot thinner than they look when when you got to create a cut angle and the ball you're comboing into is so close to it. Nice shot, played some left spin, made sure he held the cue ball. Chang's been just flawless.
I'm going to go on a limb here and say it's little shots like that that have made the difference in this match.
Yeah, like, you know,
It's been a small difference.
Oh, sure.
And then those few little rolls that we kind of talked about.
Yeah, I mean, the one set at the 4-0, they had the break and run, and they just got on a bit of an offensive lockout. But other than that, yeah, it's just the quality of the saves and the quality of the kick saves from Taipei. Look at Soa here, though. Going to get a roll behind the 6. So.
And quite the roll.
Yeah.
Made this a tough hit.
Yeah, back on defense for Taipei here.
Yeah. The long 3-rail bank.
Kick, yeah.
Or kick, I'm sorry. To get behind the 5 and send it up. Oh.
Not there. Opening for Soa and Maciel. Interesting. Going to play the combo here. Just too much 7s blocking too heavy of a lane towards the 6 in the corner.
Yeah, the good thing about the 6-9 combo is if the 6 follows the 9 in, the cue ball is going to be, he didn't get it up there. It would have been right there in place.
Yeah, I wonder if she'll just roll at its slow speed here. Just try to hold the 6 as much as she can. Good shot. If it doesn't play into the top side of the pocket, and it might have, George.
Yeah,
It did.
that's why I like being straight in on this 6-7 combo, to go ahead and play the 6 ball to follow it in and be straight in on the 7 for the corner.
He's actually looking at the cut angle. I'm surprised. It looks like it's past the pocket, but I guess it's not. He was okay.
Uh-oh.
Perfect.
It's okay.
Well, thoughts of a shootout brewing now, George.
Oh, they've been brewing. I've already, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking it's probably going to head there because these teams are very evenly matched. These two right here at the table have not been really playing to their. They haven't been getting the best of it. It's the best, easiest, and best way to put it that I can put it.
Tide's bound to turn sooner or later. Yeah.
Yeah, they're about to find their stride.
Again, I feel like they need to throw in a break and run just to really guarantee things. Or a break and save, just like a rack where they really lock them out.
Yeah, complete control.
Yeah.
And they take the lead in the third set. Fourth set, excuse me. I never could count to 4. I mean, here we go.
Taipei a little head in the ball's pocketed.
Wow.
A little surprising.
971 in set number 3. 891 overall in the 4 sets they've played so far. Wow. And their competition over 800 for the match. Quality play.
Yep. So to break here. She's been average successful on the break. Seems like she's tended to cross it over to the far side of the table, something you don't really want to do. But she's hitting it with power. Good things can happen. Cut that one. Nothing. I don't think anything's going to go here. And it looks like a possible chance on the 1 for Taipei. The 9 might have got him. He's down on his, getting down on the angle here. Thing is, if he has to swerve at it, he has to play right spin, which could actually cause the cue ball to swerve right in the pocket all the way through the angle.
Yeah, he's not liking it. Rail first. Yeah.
Aggressive. I mean, you kind of have to. We're gonna push when the 1 ball's there. Well, Chang's played perfect, so he's using a measuring system here. Chang's played pretty much perfect, so let's see if he can continue that streak here.
And with the right speed, he ends up right on top of this 2 ball.
Yeah, the position's
Nice
built in.
Yes, that's right. Oh, a
Not
little
this
overcut.
time. And that's the break that So and Maciel needed.
Timing is everything, and it's the right time for this team.
Yeah. Good angle coming off the rail. Might even be able to play it in the side. Probably corner here, pretty sharp.
Six ball tight going off the 7, but it does go by. Appears to go by, excuse me.
Tricky little kind of stun follow here. I don't think you can hold the cue ball inside the 6. This is actually just a little tougher than it looks, because if she follows the cue ball here, she's going to run into the 10. If you stun it too much, you're going to get too much cut angle on the 5. So stun, follow, contact point, speed, very important here. Nicely played. That was tougher than it looked, but she's world class, George. I mean, she knows that.
Sure.
Shot. Just saying, for any kind of even average to above average player, that's the kind of shots that go wrong on. Watch out for the 8. He's okay.
Pinpoint position.
Good angle coming back to the 8 now, and So and Maciel looking real good to take down rack number 4 and go on the hill here in the 4th set. Reminder, if they do split 2 sets each, we'll be going to a shootout, and how exciting would that be? Just a really hard-fought battle between both teams.
Not sure there's a favorite in the shootout.
Chang kind of likes them, I think.
Hmm?
He kind of gets up for them. Cho, I've seen miss here and there. Haven't really seen So or Maciel in one. Have you?
I'm sure I've seen Soa in one. I don't think I've seen Daniel in one.
I think
Daniel.
Daniel had one this tournament in the men's Las Vegas Open. He beat Albin in the final 32 in a shootout.
And 3-1. Kind of smells like coffee brewing. I mean, a shootout brewing. Your referee, Serdar Karadog from Turkey. Racking the balls with the Predator Aerorack on the Arcos balls. The arena lights reflecting off the balls. The Predator Apex table now has its own competition with the Predator Arc table being built in Asia. Premier equipment. The Arcadia Cloth. These tables have looked like they're playing very, very well. And you know what was great? By having the one pocket and the bank pool tournaments on here, it really displayed how well these tables bank and play. I've seen a lot of comments that kind of say that the pockets played big. It was just a testament to how good these guys bank.
Yeah.
Is what it was to me.
And if you want to think about how big do they really play, like go and watch the banks and watch how many balls were barely missed, and,
Sure.
and now you'll actually see how tight the pockets are because, yeah, they're coming close but not making them, and they're making a ton too, obviously. But they're making these pockets look big. I'll tell you that. Not big, but you know what I mean.
Exactly. You know, and then the new cloth has a lot to do with that too. And now
Sure.
that it's worn in, we've seen some shots here that have stayed up because they play a little tight.
Put it this way: they're fair and at the proper diameter. You know, like
Yep.
you can make the pockets 4 inches, but at that point, you're taking the creativity out of the game. You're just making it a pocketing contest, basically. And I've always said that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these tables that are 4 1/8 and 4 inches, I call those specialty tables for the game of one pocket.
Yeah.
It really, and maybe even bank pool.
Challenge matches,
Challenge
whatever,
matches,
but,
exactly.
but not tournament play.
But, yeah. Especially when you get on the amateur level. If you get on the amateur level, put those guys on a 4 1/8 or a 4-inch pocket table,
Oh,
and my lord, it can get messy.
well, they've probably never even played on them, so they don't realize. But it's like, and you made a good point there. For other games like one pocket and banks, yeah, you can tighten it up. But when you're trying to move the cue ball playing rotation, you need that pocket forgiveness a little bit.
Well, one of the things that we noticed here was that for the one pocket, they did change the rails. The top of the table was changed to a 4 1/8 inch pocket.
Yeah, that was very interesting, and they made that change within about 30 minutes, and I think they're actually going to be offering that technology or teaching people that option. And imagine that option having, if you're going to.
It's there. It's there in all the tables.
Yeah.
The other tables have it also.
Yeah, good. Taipei with a chance here.
You know, a place like Griff's that will host some big tournaments here in Las Vegas, and used to be held in conjunction with some of these tournaments. All the players from here go there to play in Las Vegas. They'll do it with their stream table every once in a while.
Right. Yeah.
They'll just change the top from one table to the other.
So the chance to involve the 5-7 here. Cue ball playing off to the right. Oh, caught a little kick on the one there. Rare to see that. Didn't affect anything. one game away from the shootout. Has to come up with some kind of kick safe here.
Oh,
Yeah. Foul drawn from So and Maciel. And we're well on our way to a shootout. Pressure mounting for Maciel and Soa.
as a player, do you start psyching yourself up for the shootout if you're in the chair right now?
I think you just gotta you gotta keep your mind in the match still. I know what you mean. It's your mind is kind of going there, but you got to be ready to shoot. Obviously, if something goes wrong. Good shot. Be interesting to see how he plays this. I don't mind getting the cue ball back where it is now, and that's what he's looking at, or maybe being just a little safer, kind of playing one rail across.
Careful, it's all ball fouls.
Yeah, decided to go back on the side. Pretty good speed, more angle than he would have wanted, but still a good chance for Soa here. Cue ball's moving the right way. The wrong way, really, but natural enough.
Yeah, it's very natural to come right back up to where the 4 ball is now. Take good speed, but it's there.
Looking good. If they're straight on the 5 here, start gearing up for the shootout.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. He's going to go for the corner.
Yep.
With that angle, I just rolled to the side and played it to the side rail. Either way,
Yes, look.
preference.
Minimal cue ball movement
Yeah.
here. So, Soa and Maciel coming back with a great set here. And we are on our way to a shootout.
I will say one thing about that one particular shot I saw her shoot. It's the first time I've seen it. Not much of a follow through.
Yeah, she's very compact. Yeah.
And there you have it. And we're going to a shootout. The shootout, the ball will be spotted. The first team, since they won the lag, will be Maciel and Soa. They have a choice to go first. There'll be 4 innings, as you see the 4 boxes on your scoreboard. At the end of 4 innings, if they are tied, they will back up the cue ball 1 diamond and go into sudden death. And once they get to the 4 innings, actually, if either team misses the last one, they're pretty much at sudden death. But here we go.
Drawing it out 3 rails.
The player will shoot. Each player will shoot to both sides before the other player steps up. In other words, the men will play both sides, the left and the right side, and then the women, I believe, will step up and do the same. So pretty much in 2 steps to the table.
Oh, so the men shoot the first 2 shots?
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't. Whatever it's their choice.
Okay.
Whoever decides
Whoever
to go
wants
first.
to lead,
Sure.
yeah.
But if I'm not mistaken, that they both will shoot. Now, Daniel will come and shoot to the opposite
I
side.
think Seo's getting ready to shoot. Oh, you're right, George. I'll never doubt you again, George. I apologize.
It's quite all right. I was 99% sure.
Yeah, well, this is a different style.
It's different. It's
yeah.
different than from last year. Only in the doubles.
Right, and even from the World Team Championships. Yeah, they just rotated.
They changed that from the World Team Championships.
Interesting dynamic
exactly.
here. Yeah, you can see there's two different styles of shooting this shootout shot. 3 rails around or 2 rails up.
Mm-hmm. Now we talked about the way Chang shoots them. I didn't really take note on the first shot, the opening shot.
Straight high, yeah. 2 rails back to the
Says
middle.
oh, he had the ball in the wrong place.
Oops,
Put it up on the
oops.
spot.
Yeah,
The actual spot shot, he says.
yeah.
And Chang corrected him. Said, "Hey, I haven't been practicing that one. I've been practicing this one, though.
He knows what it looks like even
Sure.
from in front of the shot. Oh, Chang's going to go around the rails here.
Yeah, he's wrapping it out.
No.
Big miss right there.
No.
That could be very costly. Very costly. Now the ladies come to the table.
Pressure. After playing such a great 4 sets, really not making a mistake, not missing a ball.
And the opposing team has a fist pump. They bump fists and say, let's go.
Yeah.
Make yours and we win. You just want to put a lot of pressure on Cho. And as you can see, she's feeling a lot of pressure too. They are on a time clock. Whoa.
Just a whole pocket that
Yeah.
time.
Perfect through 3.
And tough spot for Taipei to be in, knowing they're trailing and shooting second. Kind of shooting just to stay alive here. It is actually to stay alive if they miss this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, you only have to shoot the 4th one.
Yeah.
So basically in sudden death because they missed.
Got it.
Smooth as silk and just a perfect shot.
So Soa for the win here.
And this is the one that'll burst pipes. Both teams feel the pressure right here. The other team hoping for a miss, and these guys looking to clinch the match. There it is.
You
That's the
cannot miss
pressure.
it by any less than that, George.
No, that was as tight as could be. That would have probably slid in any other way hit. And now Cho must make this, and they will back the cue ball up as they're tied at 3, and the cue ball gets backed up 1 diamond, making it that much more difficult.
Still huge pressure on Cho here. Needs to pocket this to survive.
She's
Got
money.
it.
And it goes on, tied at 3 in the 4th inning. We're backing the cue ball up.
So will it go to 1 shot each now, or still
Yes.
2 for the men?
Sudden death.
Okay. But like as
Oh,
far as the partners?
I believe it stays the same way. 1 from each side. Maybe not. That I'm not 100% sure of.
Okay, we'll see. Big drama here. Exciting stuff. I like where he's shooting it from.
Notice how he kept the same angle on the shot by backing it up. Oh, I'm telling you that you practice those at home, and the ones off the cue ball on the front diamond are, you know, very makeable. You'll run out 5 or 6, 7 in a row. Once you back it up, it's hard to get 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Really hard to get 3 in a row.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking from experience, and I love the spot shots.
I've tried it.
Yep.
Chang for the win now.
He's the one that missed in the first part and seals their fate and take the win. Chang Zhonlin and Cho Che-yu move on to the semifinals from the quarterfinals. Daniel Maciol and Soa Soa taste defeat finally in this tournament, and they have to settle for $4,375. Any parting words, Eric?
Well, big high five between the teammates there, and they're happy to move on to the semifinals. I mean, look for them to be real strong going forward in the tournament. I'll go on record here, and I'll put this down as one of the best doubles matches ever played on tape, on stream.
It's the best one I've seen,
Yeah.
especially when you look at the overall performances from both teams.
Yeah.
What great play we saw. We were treated to. Even the shootout was high level.
Yeah, so hopefully we can get some traction on this stream, and I think it's just a great example of 4 world-class players playing at the top of their game.
Well, thank you folks for tuning in. We have a lot of pool coming up at 3 p.m. We've got the final of the bank pool tournament between Billy Thorpe and Roberto Gomez, Superman and the Torpedo going at it.
Yeah, be sure to tune into that.
We'll have a women's quarterfinal this evening, the other women's quarterfinal this evening later on. This is George Teachea and Eric Horlifson signing off. Stay with us, folks. We got some great pool.
Talk to you soon.
A very warm welcome, everybody, to the 2025 Kamui Las Vegas Women's Open. This is a last 16 match between Han Yu and Christina Tkach, a world-class matchup from the Rio All Suites and Hotel in Las Vegas. The game is 10 ball, best out of 4 sets. If they tie 2 each, we go to a shootout. In the booth for this match, we have Benjamin Belhassan, all the way from France, and myself, Tim de Ruyter, for you. Welcome back, Ben.
Thanks. Thank you, Tim, for the introduction. And yeah, we have a pretty great world-class match here in the last 16. And it's single elimination, so the losers go home. And yeah, it's going to be a great matchup between the two former world champions. So I expect a lot of high-level shots from this one.
Now, we were chatting before this match. There is a couple interesting details we can talk about, because the lady we just seen in the screen, Han Yu, she just finished her mixed doubles quarterfinal, and you told me that match took 4.5 hours. How is that gonna influence this match, you think?
Yeah, I think she really has to recover from this, but also she's really, like I would say, warmed up. Actually, she lost to the pair Fischer Kazakis in the shootout. I think the shootout went like 7-6, which is really impressive. So she might be tired, but she also in kind of a mindset where she would definitely try to play into some kind of rhythm, as we spoke before, that rhythm where you don't really use many calories per shot. So I expect her to play, even if she's tired, I expect her to play really good in a smooth rhythm. I think she wanted to get shape for the 3-10 combo here on the side, considering the position of the 5.
Well, she still called it. She's gonna kick into it. Wow, what a
Great shot,
fantastic shot there. Ho. Nice kick combination to win the opening rack. Well, she doesn't look tired yet. She comes up with these kind of shots. Now Christina,
And Christina,
of course.
yeah,
I
believe she has another match. Excuse me, I believe she has another match at the end of the day, which is the 8-ball Women's Challenge of Champions, because she tied up the match winning the 10-ball, and Ruby Lenamid has won the 9-ball, I believe. So they are going to play 8-ball tonight. I think it's at 8:30 p.m. Again, a great break there, but opening shot on the 1 for Christina.
Well, let's see this layout here. From the 5 to the 6 ball, right? That will be tough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good shot here. Maybe even from the 3 to the 4. She's got some angle, so would be nice to be as straight as possible on the 4, to be straight on the 5, to draw straight back for the 6. She's not going to be straight on the 4.
Yeah, maybe she's gonna try to go back and forth there to try to get straight on the 5. Really strong fundamentals. Good stance, good stroke.
Well, also, normally to become a champion, there's 2 routes. There's a player that step by step, knocking on the door, grows into one day becoming a top competing champion or a world champion. But there's also a couple examples where you see someone just overachieve themselves and now suddenly get there. So there's 2 ways. I feel she really took the hard route, but nonetheless a beautiful one. Had big defeats and still managed to win the world championship. So of course that's a beautiful thing.
Obviously, having to her side someone like Fedor really make things also happening, because practicing, living and working together is another story in terms of journey. It's really great.
Yeah, great clearance. 1 each. Beautiful run out. And also must have been tough for Christina, as her match was scheduled a lot earlier, obviously. So she had to just sit around and wait for Hanyu to finish, which also comes with being exhausted, fatigue, pressure, because you're now suddenly very aware of your opponent. You're basically tracking someone else instead of focusing on yourself.
Yeah, and great start for the 2 players actually. So we are looking up for a great match there. Remember, it's a last 16 single elimination match here. So the winner will advance to the quarters and the losers will go home.
She's made 1, no future on the 1. I'm very sure she's gonna play a kick and stick behind the 9 over the short rail.
Yeah, the 1 ball is close to the short rail though. She really have to go deep with inside here. She could possibly use the 7 and the 6 if she hit this one a little bit on too much on the side, a little bit too thin. So it's actually Good shot with good percentage here.
Wow, nicely done. Just not sure if she has closed the 6-7 together, possibly.
Good try there. She can have opened those 4 balls on the long rail, but still the 5 ball is locked by the 8. And I don't know if the 6 ball passes the 7, which might be a problem here. So she could play the 1, 3, 4 and play the 5 in the top right. What kind of angle does she have on that 4 ball?
I think she has a chance here to nudge the 5 off the rail.
So the 6 ball passes the 7. So if she makes the 5 going long and long, she might be in good shape for the 6, but that's a tough shot here. She has to go on the other side of the left side pocket. Yeah, she carried it too thin. Not easy. I would have expected her to put a little bit of inside here to try to go on the other side of the side pocket.
Yeah, it would have been a little safety in mind option. Would not
Yeah.
have left this 5 ball that open. Now, Hanyu did have a lot of table time, of course, with being in a 4.5-hour match. And that could also ignite someone's best game. You know that, right?
Yeah, definitely. And keep in mind that it was a 4.5 hour match, but it was a double match, so it's not as exhausting as a single match, I believe.
Yeah, this is the single elimination stage. So the loser is out, the winner advances. The business end of the tournament. This is where the big bucks are being made.
It's 22,500 for the winner here in the Women's Open, so big event, big prize money.
Yeah, and she takes a 2-1 lead. So far, not big mistakes. I mean, the 5 ball Christina missed was definitely missable. She only could have played with that little bit of insight in order to maybe not sell out right after.
Yeah.
Yeah, very early still for statistics, of course, in this set.
Yeah, she's definitely had one of the most powerful break on the tour.
Yeah, that's also, we've seen that earlier with Han Yu, is that when her break gets going and she gets shape, she is a very fierce competitor. It's just tough, you know,
Tricky
every
s-
time when
Yeah.
you make so many balls and then you don't get a shot after, it's just always keeps you back from playing rhythm.
Yeah, and also the situation that she was in, it was really tricky because she couldn't cut the 2 ball towards the 7 because the 6 ball was on the way, and so she had to play a really touchy safety here. I don't know if she got away with it, but it's close.
Yeah, I think Christina could go for distance here. No, decided to get the 9 and the 10 in
Good shot.
between.
That's a good shot there.
Well,
So now the
you
point will be
looking,
to go 2 rails, maybe underneath the 2 and try to hit the low side of the 2, sending the 2 ball towards the 7 and create distance. Yeah,
oh,
great
she's
shot
hit it
there.
well.
Yeah,
It's just a hair too thin, but she's hit that really good. But a chance for Christina.
really nicely struck that. Now she really wants to roll this out to get the good angle on the 6 on the side to go down table for the 7 like that.
Yeah, great angle. Now the 9 ball, does that go to the bottom left?
Yeah, looks like that would make the run out really much more simple.
She did land quite straight on the 7.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Trouble.
Yeah, she didn't hit that one good actually. Maybe slides towards the corner pocket with inside spin. If she make the 8, if she rolls the 8, maybe she can elect to play the combination 9-10 on the side. Oh, she's going for it. Wow, what a shot. I thought she would just
Oh,
make it, but
I'm just not sure if that 9 goes to the bottom left, does it? Because
Yeah.
it looks like it only goes to the other corner.
I don't think she would have played such a tough shot just to try to play safe here. Yeah, I think it goes.
Must go.
What 2 great shots from Christina here.
Well, definitely disassembling this rack, but this stem ball looked to be tough, but it went straight in, and she levels the score 2 each. What a nice run out that was. She's feeling pretty solid, I would say. It's not like she's struggling too much overall. Maybe the speed, like how she got on the 7 ball, but so far, both players on their game, I feel.
Yeah, definitely.
Now make sure to follow and subscribe all our channels at Probate Series on Instagram, Probate Series on Facebook, and the YouTube channel, of course. Plenty of content, and also if you want any more information about the tournament, any other event we are running this week, go to probateseries.com. And thank you for your support. Well, 2 balls on the break, shape on the 1, Ben.
Yeah, and great break again. She's not the world 10-ball champion for nothing, right?
Now, do you
I
feel
wonder
this
if she
2
can-
ball is a little tricky?
Yeah, I believe she can roll it and go short and long in between the 5 and the long rail to reach the 3. Just natural. Yeah. Oh, she overcut it. Oh, maybe she played it on purpose.
Yeah, and trying to get the
Do you
cue
think she-
behind the 8, but it was too
Yeah.
short. It didn't really look like she played shape on the 3. It ran quite too far.
No, that was a good. Actually, that was a good shot with good percentage. But she just undershoot it a little bit. Oh, she went pretty aggressive here. Tried to cut that 2 ball.
That was quite risky, right, to cut that? I mean, she probably felt like it was high percentage, but she had to spin the ball, and missing the shot also kind of sells out. And with the score being 2 each, could be a big mistake. Nice shot there. Beautiful cue ball. Great angle on the 5 here. Can draw back to where she's pointing. Could also choose to find a window between the 7-10. But in general, I feel with Han Yu is as long as she gets an open shot, she's fine. Like, she'd rather play a more difficult shot than do more with the cue ball. That's the difference between players too.
Yeah, depends on the style and on their ability of shot making and skills of position. Oh,
Well, she's made the cut on the 6, but I feel like she's playing the carom here. Carom on the 10
yeah.
for a quick win and to be on the hill first.
Yeah, good
There
shot
it is,
there.
3-2. Yeah, in the end, that mistake from Christina could be quite costly as Hanyu is breaking as well.
Couple of miss in the previous rack, one from Hanyu and one from Christina, but still a high level of play here.
Yeah, if you look at actually all statistics are pretty good for Christina. The only one not favoring her, and is a pretty big one of course, is missed shots. 3 against 1 from Hanyu. But
Yeah.
the break is working better, more table time, safety efficiency, balls pocketed. So she's just struggling to get out everywhere, and especially the long shots. She's missed 2 balls in the last game, which she could have made. Well,
And
another
what a
one.
cue ball control again. Yeah.
This is not the first time we both have seen her break and make 3-4 balls. Wow.
Yeah. So here's the challenge: make the 2 and cross table for the 4. I think if she's straight in on the 4, she could pocket the 5 on the top left. And if she has an angle, she could force it to pocket the 5 in the left side pocket. Oh, I think she actually hit it too good. She hit it thick and she killed the cue ball too much. So she doesn't have the 4.
Still has a decent chance if she makes contact with the 4 to have the hook, as the 5 or the 6 could be to play.
Yeah. So that's really the speed of the shot that will determine the outcome.
Close, but no save.
Yeah, that was a good shot, but still, if she had hit the 4 ball a little bit thicker, that it would have been great. Still, she doesn't sell out. So
I like going into the long rail and trying to bump the 6 full. So the cue ball stays
Yeah.
behind the 10 and you open up the 6. She tried, but still has locked the 6-10, and this 4 ball will I would say she's a big favorite to hit the 4, and if she catches the right side, Christina could be coming back to the table hooked behind the 10-6 or the 5.
yeah, there is also an opportunity to make it on the side. But actually, if she makes it, if she makes this on the side, she could get shape on the 5 also. Oh, we hit it too thick. Okay,
Well,
long shot on the 4.
needs to play correct speed to get the angle on the 5, right? So double speed to bring the cue ball back and forth.
Yeah. Definitely high ball. Missed it too thick. And now we're going to see Hanyu going into the 6, but the thing is, if she hit the left hand side of the 6, then the 6 will go towards the long rail, so
Uh-oh.
oh wow.
I don't really know what she was trying to play. She played with right spin, but it's not like
Yeah.
it was gonna grab the long rail and go to the left in front of the side. Like I not really know what she was trying to do there, but
Yeah, I thought she
gonna
would
play the
power
6 to the
it.
short rail.
Yeah. Oh, this is short. She doesn't need any English here. Just high ball and go through the ball. Yeah, like that. Good shot. I knew I had a great opportunity to close the set here, but looks like we are going to hill.
Ladies and gentlemen, stage 2 bronze is up. The bracket is up. Stage 2 bronze.
And 3 each. Hill in the first set. Who is gonna get the advantage here?
Yeah, she actually missed that 4 ball to go back and forth. And then I thought that Hanyu would smash the 5 ball into the pocket going on the left hand side of the 6, and cue ball go 2 rails in the center of the table, like going into it with speed instead of what she did. But again, it's easier said than done.
Well, besides us never missing a ball from the booth, we also play every bump perfect. Important break. Make a ball and get shape. That's what she's gonna try to do, but easier said than done.
She broke off a little bit, kind of lost a little bit the cue ball there. No balls. Wondering if the 2 ball passes the 7 here. I don't think so. That's what she looked right now. And what a tough opener on the 1 ball here to get to the 2. Yeah, she's called a bank and then plays safe on the 2, I believe.
Do you think she's gonna play safe behind the 4-5 in the top left corner?
Yeah, exactly. It's a tough shot though. It's really a touchy shot. Oh, she executed really well.
Yeah, could be trouble. She's electing the jump cue, so that means must be a slight edge of the 5 jumping over.
Yeah.
The 4 is now open, so I feel it's just a battle on the 2. The one that gets a shot has an open opportunity to finish the set, to close out the opening set.
Oh, great shot there. She couldn't have hit it any better, but I don't know if she got the snooker behind the 6. Yes. And I don't think Anu could jump this one because the 6 ball is really far from the cue ball. She has to really fly into the air. Yeah, she's jumped you out, but wow. To hold the cue ball is pretty tough.
Oh, wow. Great cue jump. BK rush jump. Beautiful shape. Look at this.
And what a moment to jump like this at 3-3. Ooh. She almost missed it. But she now has the opportunity to close the set. 6 ball does pass on the side and in the corner. So good shot there.
Ooh, maybe a little straight on the 5. Might have to shoot it.
Yeah.
Withdraw and take a longer 6.
Yeah. What a great stroke she has.
Could have chosen to play the 8 in the top right corner, but she must be feeling the table really well. She's got perfect shape.
And again, what a way to close the set. Jump shot on the 3, running the rack. Great performance here. And I believe Christina took a timeout here, so We are going for a short break and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
And welcome back to the Kamui Las Vegas Women's Open. This is a last 16 match between Hanyu, who is currently on her break, and Christina Tkach on the right. First set went to Hanyu, 4-3. And this is our statistics. Break currently favoring Hanyu. Christina missed 4 shots in the previous set, so that's definitely something to step up. I feel overall she's been playing well and good defense and good temperament, but yeah, when you get the chance, you cannot miss those balls. If you look at Hanyu's missed shots, just one was a little bit more on point the first set, but it's still a long way to go.
Yeah, and you really take your game to the next level in the last game. Really jumping that 3-ball, fires that in, and then running the rack from there to win the set. So it's going to be tough for Christina. But I hope we're going to see her bounce back from that loss. Again,
The ball
good
on the
break from
break.
Hanyu. Yeah, an open
And
shot on the
shape on the
one.
one.
Long
Yeah.
shot though, but everything is
Just
pretty
comes with
much
such a
open.
high reward.
Yeah. I was wondering if she was gonna play that one ball and drawing back directly to the long rail to let the stroke out, because it's kind of difficult to play the way she played, like following two rails. The angle was not quite there to do that, so
Oh, the scratch. Oh no.
yeah. And when you practice the drill that you might know, which is the squares, that happens often. You really often cut that ball and catch the line of the pockets, of the corner pockets. So, oh wow, it didn't go. How crazy is
That
this?
that is shocking. That was the least we expected on that.
I don't think she could hit the right side of the one. So that means she can only make the three and hoping that she'll get a shot on the one ball on the side. Yeah, that was really a tricky situation there.
Yeah, I don't think she could have done a lot more to get something on the one. It's just a pity that she didn't even get an open chance at the one. It doesn't go to the bottom left.
Okay, another opportunity for Anu. The one ball is wide in the open, and she really wants to try to get on the right side of the two here. And she is.
Yeah, I feel so far things have been a little bit funny, just a little bit tricky for Christina. Like she gets long shots, like Hanyu leaves her that 1-3 and the only thing she can do is make the 3 and get something long on the one ball. Like it's just, yeah, just not happening yet for her.
Great cut there, great control. Still work to do though, from the 7 to the 9. I don't know what kind of angle she has there. She looks really straight, so maybe just a draw straight back to the long rail. Oh, she can force it, that's great.
Wow. She has been playing good this week. I've seen her play a couple matches now so far, and overall I've been very surprised with Han Yu so far. Nice delicate bump on the 10. She'll be tough to beat today, I feel like, man.
Yeah, she's playing great. Good rhythm. She stays calm. It's already a long day for her. I'd played the mixed doubles just a few moments ago. I am really impressed also by the length of her stroke. If you can see when she's going to break, the tip is going back with a full pull back into her fingers on the bridge, which gives her such a strong power on the break. Full
And
pull
also
back.
to make that much movement into the rack. This is another great break. She's just been really surprising me, and she might be running a little bit with the match here so far because Tkach has not looked that steady. She put on a big grind to still have a chance in the first set, but yeah, I would say so far Han Yu is looking a little bit more impressive.
See how she can get on the 2-10 combination to close this rack fast. Going back
She
and
could
forth.
she could also play for a bank shot, but she really wants to get on the 10, and it slid off the second rail. Already knew that it was not going to be there.
Yeah. And now it's tricky.
Would you consider moving the 8 to the same long rail just to block the 2-10 combination?
Yeah, that could be a good idea. Yeah, she's thinking she's in a trap there. Yeah, that definitely could be an option, or even just push the 7 towards the long rail to block the combination here. Oh, that's also a smart shot.
Do you think Christina's going to try and put the 7 ball on top?
Ah, yeah, that could be an option also. But she can thin the ball and go behind the 3-8 also.
I just feel I've seen so many people still survive after this shot. I just feel that you might want to do a little more, but let's see. If I were Han Yu, I probably would shoot the 4-7 away, make sure those 2 balls are out, and then Christina will play a similar shot. You can bank over the top short rail, but
Yeah.
she's probably just gonna smack this, either hit it or open it. No soft. Oh no, she could be 3-fouled here. That's 2.
Yeah, and actually Christina is in a pretty tough situation here. So it looks like the 2 ball is not touching the rail, but yeah, she's looking at the shot you just called before. Locking the 2 ball with the 7.
Yeah, there
Ooh.
it is. So will we see Hanyu with the jump cue? She has to, but this is so tough. She's on 2 fouls. 3 fouls is a loss of game. Yeah, there it is. 3 foul from Tkach. Levels the score, 1 each.
Great tactical battle here. And Christina got away with it, so for sure she's not gonna give away anything.
It's been 50-50 on the break.
James Mike Allison or Dale Monroe.
The 3-7 combo is on, looks like. But tough shot on the 1. I don't know if she can cue properly. She has to cue a little bit above the 7 ball using a long bridge.
Now the big question is, does that 2 ball go to the side? I don't think so. We'll have to shoot to the corner, right? No, it doesn't. Corner and 3-wheel shape. Can she still play with draw, or does she have to play safe?
Yeah, that's a tough situation here. Maybe she will run into the 8. Yeah, just play safe, it's okay. I thought when she played the 1, she would play the 2 in the same pocket as the 1, going all the way down.
Oh. I was gonna say, if she pushes the 3 and the 7 together, would actually be a good move, but 3-7 combination is still there.
And she's going for the 2-10. Yeah, considering the position of the 6 and the combination 3-7 with ball in hand, it's not a bad move.
Just gotta be careful not to leave the 10 hanging over the hole. But straight in, 2-1 lead. Early win with the 2-10 combination by Hanyu.
And we are going to have a look at our sponsors for this event. We have Predator Group, we have Kamui, Yalin, Little Monster, Samsung TV Plus, Box Billiards, Van Billiards Corporation, and Q Sports International.
Oh, a little bit more cut on this break. Not as square as the other ones, but she's got fortunate not to leave a look on the one. That's also in these short sets, you need a little bit of fortunate rolls here and there. Oh, this is super thin, the carom on the 6. Needs a super thin contact. She's called it though.
Yeah, also the position of the 4 ball is really tricky. Yeah, it's really thin. Maybe with a little bit of inside. Oh, she played it with high ball, no English. I don't think she had a chance to make it unless she really cut it paper thin.
Gonna try and bring the cue ball back where it is now, behind the 6. I might think about shooting the 1 ball into the 4 and just focus on bringing the cue ball back where it is now. Developing and having the 5 or the 6 in between.
Yeah, I like that. If it's on, then it would definitely be the shot. And I think she tried out to hit the 4. But she made a great shot, actually.
Well, I'm not sure if she has it. She might have left the window. I think there's a window and Christina might have a shot on the 10 ball here for another quick win.
Oh, it's close.
Well, not too sure if she had an open look on the 1. Why did she not try to get distance and carom the 10?
Yeah. I think Anu called the 10 here with the cue ball. So kind of two-way shot here, sending the 1 ball towards the short rail. Pretty natural pass of the cue ball towards the pocket here. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, I think she took away the kick over the short rail. Also, with where the 4 ball is now, a ball in hand could mean a very quick game with where the 10 ball is. Depending on where the 1 ball ends up or if you can get a shot on the 2. But she's played a good shot here on the 1, but just no cover. She hit it full. Could have been slightly better result behind the 5.
So now she has also kind of two-way shot here. Try to separate the balls, and no, I don't think the bank on the 10 ball is there. I don't believe so. Oh wow. I
Wow.
didn't even think she could have cut that on the side. What a great shot that was.
Now, if she can, I mean, I might try to play for the top the top long rail, the behind the side pocket, the short side of the 4. If you get straight, the only thing you gotta do is make the 4, and the 5 is wide open, perfect. She might play it in the top left corner, but I find
Yeah.
it tricky to aim that shot. So this is as good as she could have gotten it.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
hit
she
the
hit-
point.
Yeah. Just slightly hit the point, but
And that was a huge chance to get on the hill again. Like I said, 5, she's in perfect shape on the 5, and 7, 8, 9 are laying so well. Yeah, float the 8 in. Just make sure you get forward to leave yourself an angle on the 9, dropping to the bottom side of the table. Well, now suddenly, if you look at the missed shots on both sides, Christina had pretty high number, but Han Yu slowly catching up. Safety efficiency, Han Yu starting to rise a little bit to the occasion. Break success still, Han Yu also. Tough battle going on.
and we have scores from the other last 16 matches. Wang have beaten Lee 3-0. Cheska Centeno has already finished her match against Anita Kanjaya 3-0 also. And Kelly Fisher is leading Rubilin Amit 1-0. We also have a great match between Margarita Fefilova and Yasmin Ocean. Yasmin is leading 2-1.
Zero.
interesting push out, Ben. What do you think she's played for?
Yeah, this is a tough situation because the one is wide in the open and you don't really have a cover here. So
She might be able to play the opposite
Yeah,
sides, the rail safety, and bring the cue ball one rail behind the two on the left. It's like a half a
Yeah.
ball contact.
but it's a little bit tricky. I'm not surprised she gave it back. Yeah, the danger is
Oh.
the 10 ball here. Yeah, that's why she gave it back actually, because it was a big stroke to get on the other side of the table with the cue ball, and
She certainly has to shoot the 10 here and bring the cue ball to the top right corner. Oh, that was
Wow.
close.
yeah, that was
That
a
was
good
a good
try.
try.
I
That
mean,
was
it's a
really close. That was
very good shot.
It was so tough with that pace, you know, playing that speed.
She called the 10, I believe, just in case with the cue ball.
Oh, jumpy jump. One ball almost flying off the table there.
Yeah, she really tried to draw off the cue ball to try to make the 10 with the cue ball. So good shot there. She really glued the cue ball to the 3, making a 3-rail first contact for Hanyu, I believe. The one ball is pretty big though. Oh, she's going. Oh, she has the one rail. Okay. Wow. And by missing the one, she pretty much kicked the 5 ball into a position which is really tough.
Well, the layout was already quite tough, but
Yeah,
things are not getting any better.
she can actually play safe out of the 3 and try to keep the 4 ball in that position to play the 4-10 combination later. Because the 10 is still there. She really wants to be perfect on that 3 to try to stop the ball behind the 9 and get rid of that 5 ball. I think she went a little
She
bit too
did.
far though.
Well, she didn't look too happy, but I think she could still shoot the 3 into the rail of the 5. It's more a cue ball safety here than anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, but then the hit on the 3 is pretty much easy. She's called the 5. Oh wow.
Well, that was a little bit off there.
Yeah, the speed of the shot tends to widen the kick. And now she has the 4-10. To try to take the lead on this in that second set. So good job there.
Yeah, what could have been 3-1 Hanyu, it's now turned into 3-2 Kristina Tkac, and she's at the verge of leveling the sets, one each.
We could hear she has some support from the audience.
Well, she's currently residing in the US, of course, so she's got a lot of fans. The arena is full of them. As you can see, both 4 missed shots, but Kristina missed 4 in the first set, missed none in the second, and Hanyu only missed 1 in the first, and now has already missed 3 in the second, so plenty of reasons to lose a set. The break has been bothering Kristina for a bit now.
Yeah, and she's been breaking good, so while open shot on the 1. Difficult to reach the 2 though. Maybe try to be in the zone where the 9 is. Oh, she take the long shot. Okay, that's good because she has an open line to play the 3 on the bottom right. So looks good. One rail off to the short rail. Good shot there. Again, a small window in between the 5-6 to reach the 4. Just bounce off the long rail a little bit.
Yeah, any bump could be costly. Bumping the 6 or the 5 could be a hook, but she played it perfect.
So she might elect to play the 5-6 combination. What do you think, Tim?
I think I would play the same. I don't think the 5 goes to the corner where the 7 is playing, so I think that might be her best option, especially with how she's stretched. Just a touch of inside and play the combo.
Yeah. She can also go outside English, short, long, to catch the line of the 5 in the bottom left. But wow, she was afraid of the inside to really slow the cue ball, but
well, she has controlled the 5 ball really well. But it will be tough to get on the 7 ball. She might have to play a bump on the 8, but things
yeah,
could
or
go
maybe-
wrong.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of low and outside English to go 2 wheels to the center of the table.
She might be playing your shot.
Yeah, like that. That's a
Is
great
she on the
shot.
7? Her speed has
she's
just
fine.
been really good on a couple of those so far.
Yeah.
She solved it. Now it's just important to get angle on the 8 to get to the 9. Just making the 7 is not enough.
Yeah, back and forth. She has it. Perfect. Nicely done.
Perfect speed on the 10 to make this another hill set.
And remember, for all those events, players are playing on the Predator Apex 9-foot tables with Predator Arcadia Reserve Cloth, the Arcos II balls, the Aeoracks, and the Predator bridges.
Oh, another important break. Who is going to win this set? Are we going to see a 1 each in sets, or is Han Yu going to take a 2-0 lead?
Wow.
Made the 1, shape on the 2, 3-8 combination is there. This is a wide open layout, Ben.
Yeah, and what a break that was. The cue ball was perfectly controlled. The power was there, everything was there. So obviously the result is there. Yeah, she definitely can hold the 2, I believe, to play the 3-8. Oh, she's considering playing the 2 and running into the 3, but I really think the 3-8 is there. Or maybe to
Well,
go
and
past,
also
yeah, to go follow and pocket the 3 ball on the left side pocket. I don't know.
I just feel if you make the 3-8 combination, the 3 will run into the 10 softly, so the 3 will go to the same corner. I don't think
Yeah.
this should be too tough. Just focus on making the ball, and I believe everything will be fine.
Yeah, good shot there. Great. Perfect on the 5. That was actually a little bit tricky, but she controlled the cue ball perfectly there with a good draw shot.
Yeah, good stuff, especially being under the pressure. Straight draw. So I have to try and get close to straight on the 7 ball. Doesn't want to leave herself too much angle. But definitely fantastic opportunity to get that 2-0 lead on the board and a guaranteed shootout.
I think she went too far.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she really wanted that no angle on the 7 ball, so that's why she made an effort drawing back the 6, but a little bit too much though, a little bit too much of an acceleration on the 6 ball here. So now she might choose to go on the short side of the 9 if possible, going directly to the long rail, to the short rail, sorry, near the top right pocket. Yeah, but this is a cut.
She's made it.
Oh,
3-roll shape. Now, it's easy to say she only has to cut this 9 in, go 2 rails, and almost everything she'll have is nice on the 10. But this is missable.
yeah, and this is double. This is hill also for the win of the second set, so big shot there.
Oh, and she's missed it. So thick. Try to hold the cue ball. Maybe should have played it firm and go 3 rails. What a chance for Christina to make this 1 each.
Yeah. She was actually in perfect shape on the 6. And you see how a little bit of a mistake on the draw shot on the 6 ball led her to that tough cut on the 9. And Christina is getting her glove off, and we are taking a short break also, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned for the third set. And welcome back here for the third set between Christina and Hanyu. One set apiece. 2 hill thriller on the first 2 sets, so we are expecting a great finish for this match. She's really struggling on the break though. She's breaking good, but doesn't have any opportunity to run the rack. This is a dry break, and Hanyu has a good chance here to start the set. Drawing along the long rail. I think the 3 ball is available on the side, on the right side pocket. So she might be able to force that 2 ball. I don't know the angle exactly she has, but yeah, it looks straight, so maybe she's going to draw back directly, which is tough because she has to pass the 5 and 7 to reach the 3. Yeah, she was a little bit off angle, but she ran into the 5, and I don't know if she has the right side of the 3 ball. Yeah, she called it in the top right, so that's a kind of a good roll here to have the 3 on the top right. A little bit of inside, high ball inside to pass the side pocket and pocket the 4 ball in the same pocket as the 3. Good shot there. Yeah, she doesn't like it because she's on the rear and pretty flat on the 4.
Yeah, pretty straight on the 4. Will be so tough to get the 5 to the side, right? Well, she's elevating. Tough shot.
Wow. What a shot from Hanyu there. Powerful, accurate. This is all you need to be when you face that type of shots.
Well, that's a good recovery right there as well.
Yeah, definitely, but still had some work to do though. Again, a good stroke on that 6. Drawing back 2 rails to the center. Great start from Hanyu here. A little bit fortunate she was to draw back on the 2 ball into the 5 ball, and she could see all the good part of the 3 to pocket it in the top right. A little bit of a roll there, but amazing strokes.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like that missed 9 ball opportunity last set has affected her too much. She took a break, came back to the table, and it's looking pretty fine so far. Oh, just surprised
Oh,
she's
wow.
played this. Why has she not played the bottom side of the 10?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe a little bit of, what do you think, a lack of clarity there. Maybe fatigue a little bit. We've already said that she has played a 4:30 hours match in the previous match of mixed doubles.
Wow, great recovery there. Beautiful cross side. Hanyu manages to clear that one, but for a second I thought she was in trouble there on the 10.
Yeah, and for the moment, the big difference is that Hanyu is keep making balls on the break and having opportunities. The two ball is quite locked here, but she's still at the tables, making. I think she made 2 balls on the break, so this is pretty big compared to Christina.
Oh, looking to play safe behind the 8. He's gonna try
Yeah.
and nick the 2 ball as thin as possible with left spin, just according to where she wants to be on the short rail to crawl behind the 8.
She'd like to hit the first diamond on the short rail, first diamond on the left.
Oh, too thick.
Yeah,
I think
a
that
little
might be
bit,
because of the spin.
but I think the 9 ball is on the way, so that was also a good blocker. She called the 2 there. Try to go 2 rails for shape for the 4. Oh, she hit it a little too thin, but was a good try here. She might get away with it. The 7 ball looks like the 7 ball is on the way.
Well, this time she doesn't like the jump cue. She could jump just for 2 rails to the corner and bring the cue ball behind the 3 balls laying pretty much lined up. Either behind the 4, 6, or 7 is quite a big wall of balls.
She didn't miss it by much. And I think she's got a containing here. Christina has to find a way to a cover here. You think she could go for the shot, for the cut?
I see no value, right, to get on the 4.
Yeah, but I don't see any good jump shot here. A good, good safety shot here. That's why I was expecting her to go for the cut here. Everything is pretty much open here. I don't see any good safety here. Whether she can kill the cue ball behind the 8, but it's with inside, but it's really tough. Yeah, she had the double kiss here. That was really
Yeah, I just
touchy.
feel like the double kiss was always going to be there.
Yeah. Good opportunity to Christina to tie up the score here. Everything is open. I think the 4 ball passes the 6. So Everything looks
Well,
good.
have to say, Christina not getting so much table time. I feel like Han Yu is at the table more often, pocketing more balls. But every time Christina gets something like this in the open, she clears up. Gets games on the board, so...
I think she's quite straight on that 9 ball, maybe even a little bit on the wrong side. I don't know. She just have to follow with a good stroke there to reach the 10. Oh, she was perfect on the right side actually, so that's great.
Yeah, run out and 1 each on the board. This is an important set here, third set. Winner of this set guaranteeing at least a shootout. Loser of this set on the edge of defeat. And we'll have to go home. Single elimination stage, last 16. And we all know that this is the business end of the tournament. This is where the big bucks are being made. This is where I would say you can see the champions or just the good players. You will see the difference right here.
And we've seen so far a lot of tight matches. Actually, I believe that the 4 quarterfinals in the mixed doubles went to the shootout. 4 of them, so this is pretty big. And we have a lot of really tight matches, and I really don't know what would be the outcome of this one. But again, a dry break from Christina, and I'm a little bit surprised that she didn't switch from the side to, for example, the center for the break, because she's been breaking good.
She's been doing the same thing over and over, like the whole match.
Yeah. And often when you break the balls good and you don't have results, then maybe it's time to switch, to change something. I think the 4 ball can be pocketed in the bottom left, so I think she planned to pocket the 3 ball in the bottom right. She came up a little bit short, even though the stroke was good with a good draw shot, but can she still make the 3 ball in the bottom right and hold the cue ball for the 4 in the bottom left? I don't know.
Bottom left, 4 doesn't go. Well, it does go, but to get there, I think she's playing safe. No, she's trying to nudge the 4-8. Ooh. Tough shot. And look at what she has given Christina. She might go aggressive and take a 3-10 combo, because she can pocket the 3. I just don't feel like she's gonna get that shape for the 4 in the bottom left, right?
Yeah. I miscued. good smooth stroke on the 3 ball, but good shot there.
Yeah, tough position to be in. I like kicking 2 rails, possibly pushing the 4 all the way to the top short rail.
Yeah. She didn't consider the jump shot, maybe because the 8 ball is really too close, even if you only have to jump an edge. She tried to clip it on the upper side and send the cue ball down table, but she missed it. And good opportunity here for Anu now to clear that table. The 4 to the 5 is a little bit tricky. So what do you consider here, Tim? Going on the long rail or going in, try to go into the 7 ball?
I think
Underneath the 7
directly
ball,
into the 7. You could go 2 rails into the 7. Go. Oh, she might scratch right off the ball in hand.
Oh,
She got on the
I think
5
she
ball
got
as
away
well.
with it. Yeah. The way she's moving around the table tells me that she is not tired, but that's a good point.
Well, she's been playing for a long time now, so I could imagine that her focus is shifting a little bit here and there. Maybe not body fatigue, but to focus that long in a row, it's not easy to do. She's doing a good job at it, but it's not easy to do at all.
Yeah, you kind of look for an automatic mode sometimes when you have open runouts, not to use too much energy.
So 2-1 lead, nice run out. After a missed kick shot from Christina, 2 rails. If you look at the stats, Han Yu currently player overall performance above 800. Christina 729, so she's slowly dropping. It's a long set for her too, you know. We are talking about Han Yu, but Christina was waiting for Han Yu to finish, so she was already ready to play. And now we are, is it 2 hours in, 3 hours in? So at some point fatigue is everybody's devil, everybody's challenge.
Yeah. Dry break from Hanyu and good opportunity here with Christina. I think the one ball is open. It's close.
Yeah, one of not so many dry breaks from Hanyu. She's been breaking pretty well overall. Could have done slightly better bringing the one at least behind the 6.
It's probably called the 1-9 combination here. Remember, we had 64 players at the start of that Kamui Women's Open, and we are down to the last 16 here with that match. We already have 3 women through the last 8, through the quarterfinals here. Wang, we had Kawahara from Japan, and we also have Cheska Centeno from the Philippines through the quarterfinals. Oh, good shot there.
Yeah, just a shape on the 3. She might have to play the 2 ball into the corner. Follow the cue ball back down table, but do you see any other way to get on the 3 ball?
Right, maybe we go to the long rail. That was risky.
She's hooked herself. Jump cue straight out. She knows.
Yeah, she didn't want to take that long shot you call on the 2 ball, but that was, I think, the best way to get shape on the 3. Good try. A little bit too thick, but I don't know if she's going for the combination here or if she just plays safe. The 6 ball is really not in front of the side pocket, so I expect her to play safe here. Yeah.
Oh, and she's also lost the pace on that. I think it might be just safe, but
yeah, considering
either
the position
cuts
of the
or-
4 ball, yeah, just have to jump the edge of the 8 and get the 3, and you'll be. Oh, she might even see it.
well, slightly
Maybe a
elevating
little
the
bit of
cue.
inside. Yeah. Good shot there. A really big safe mirror from Hanyu. She was really in good position after Christina missed that jump. little bit short on that 7 ball.
Yeah, I think she'll be fine to just drop it in. Take more cut on the
Yeah.
8. She could travel on the 8 as well. Just make sure you make the ball and stay off the rail. Oh, that cue ball. It's interesting. She did not have to play for the 9 in the side.
Yeah, but actually the position was tricky because if she went like straight to the top rail, she could have had a funny angle on the 9. Oh, she missed that 9. And now a long shot, high ball, no English for Hanyu. Come off the rail for the 10 to get on the hill.
Oh, the cue ball, the cue ball. Oh, almost scratched.
Yeah, she hit the point actually. Still okay for the cut, but yeah, big shot there.
Well, that mistake on the 9 can cost Christina quite a bit. With Hanyu being on the hill now, third set. Will have to put on a big battle if she loses the third set here.
She keeps breaking the ball really hard and really well, I would say. For the second time in a row, dry break. I think she has a window here.
She must be playing safe, or is she trying to cut this to the corner? No, I think she's played safe, and nice shot. It don't think the jump cue is all, or at least I don't like the jump cue as much. It looks like she only has the left side of the one.
Yeah, maybe she's jumping to cut the one and go down table with the cue ball. Oh, she had it.
Yeah,
But
and with how
considering the
two
position
ball
of the
is
two,
locked,
yeah, exactly.
main thing was not to give ball in hand and just leave that 2 on the rail.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, she does have a combination here. I think she can still cut the 2 ball directly into the 4 because she got so close and on the rail on the 2.
Yeah, that's a big shot here because considering the score, if she misses that combo, she might lose the set also because everything else is in the open. So that's a big shot here. Oh, she's not going for it, but she called something on the side, I believe.
Yeah, I guess the 3 ball, but yeah, not too sure.
She's left a tough shot though because Hanyu has to cue above the 3 and the cut is really tough.
She has done a pretty good job with how awkward she was queuing over the 3 ball.
Yeah, definitely. And this is tough to eat. Actually, you have to really go to the short rail and try to make a good contact, but it's not easy. Try to split the balls. The speed is crucial there. Yeah, that's a pretty good contact, and she called the 2. Wow. Almost got away with it.
Well, look at the shape she would have had on the 3 ball.
Yeah, crazy. Wow, what was also a tough shot here because she only had the option to draw straight back to the 3, so yeah, she's going rail first there, try to make the 3, and at least if she doesn't separate the balls, the 1 ball going towards the 4.
Nice containing.
Good shot here. Oh, she's jumping at it. I would consider going 2 rails here, but wow.
Oh, and look at that small nudge on the 6.
Yeah, I like pretty much going 2 rails behind the 3 there to create distance, but she got away with it. She got a lucky roll here, but Want to bank it towards the where the cue ball is now?
I don't mind the straight back actually. Bring the cue ball
Yeah.
to the 9. I think this shot she just played might be just as tough as banking the 3 balls into the corner. Because of the
Yeah,
pace. The
that's-
pace is so tough.
Yeah. It's really tough to cut that kind of balls with that speed. You really need to use a high ball, stay down, and this is really, really tough.
I'm surprised she goes over this way and not the other way to rails. She's trying to make this.
Yeah, it's actually a really good hit. And there are actually pretty simple systems of 2 railers to make really accurate hit like she did. Oh wow, she hit the point. And what an opportunity here for Hanyu to get that 3rd set. Just want to get a little bit off that long rail to make sure she can draw back from the 5 to the 6 easily. Like that. The 8 ball is connected to the 9, so shouldn't be any problem here. Good effort there. She really had to get closer to the 6. Draw back to where the cue ball is right now would be ideal.
Yeah, needs to get pretty straight on the 8 would be ideal, like you said. I think she's fine. Only that 9 ball she's missed in the 2nd set. Besides that, she really hasn't missed too many opportunities and playing great pool here. So Hanyu wins the 3rd set. Christina really rushing out of the arena, trying to find some help. And we'll go for a short break. We'll be right back with the 4th set. So stay tuned. And welcome back everyone to the Kamui Las Vegas Women Open last 16 match in progress here. Han Yu currently up 2-1 in sets against Kristina Tkac. She'll break off in the fourth. And deciding set for her, if she wins, 3-1 win and advances to the quarterfinal. If she loses this set, she'll have to go through a shootout, deciding shootout at 2 each. This is Benjamin Belhassan and Tim de Ruyter in the booth.
Yeah, and we are actually witnessing a solid performance from Anu so far. Couple of misses here and there from Christina, and not many opportunities after the break for her. Good shot there.
Will be interesting to see what she's planning on the 4 ball, because that looks like she will never get any open shot at it.
Yeah, the thing is she's already
Yeah.
flat on the 2,
Safe
so
on-
she,
She could play safe on the 3 ball, right?
yeah. Depending on the angle she will have, she can pocket the 3 on the... Oh no, it doesn't go. Thought it would, but it doesn't. Oh yeah, maybe she's running into the 5 and leaving the cue ball behind the 9.
This will be interesting as the 3 ball is over the corner. High percentage to make it, but I'm not a big fan of trying to make this ball. No shape on the 4.
Yeah, if she made it out of the second cushion, then she might go... Yeah, like that. Maybe she can see an edge of the 4 from here. Not sure. So now what could be ideal is to really stuck the 4 behind the 8, but freeing the 5 ball. I think she has the cut on the side. What do you think? It's close. Yeah, she's looking at it, but if she has the cut, what she's gonna do of the 5 ball here?
Is she able to
Oh,
throw the combination in?
yeah, maybe the 8 is going with a little bit of stun to... Looks thin, but you could definitely push it towards the side pocket, I believe. So that was a mistake from Christina here to leave the cut shot on the 4. Another missed safety. Okay, she didn't even consider playing the 8, so maybe that wasn't on.
Well, straight to the jump cue, but the 9 is a little further. And I'm
Yeah.
probably kicking this 3 rails. I just don't think you'll get to the 6 if you leave the cue ball on the table.
Yeah, the 2 railer is there for sure, but
If you kick 3 rails and you catch the ball full, cue ball will stay near the 9.
yeah. It was a good effort, but you're likely to leave the 5 ball wide in the open with this shot.
Oh, the speed is not there.
Yeah, what a stroke. Too much power in it, but I thought she might go off the long rail into the 7 ball to try to make the speed easier instead of drawing straight back. Yeah, that's a good shot. I really like that.
Now it
She's really
would be impressive if she could nick the 6 ball from where she is now, but she's called a kick shot in the corner.
yeah. And I have to say that I knew didn't make any mistake in the previous rack. Oh wow.
Wow, what a shot there, and that's a great opener in this 4th set, man. She can make the 7, 8, 10 combinations right there.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely she turned the rack around with that kick on the 6 ball. Really hit it perfect. So it was actually a good shot from Anu to really thin the 6 ball and going up table, but nice response from Christina here.
All based on balls pocketed, a huge advantage for Hanu, but at the end it's about who makes a 10. Makes a ball on the break, which has been quite some time ago for Christina, and 2 ball not going to the top right corner is not really very welcoming to her.
Yeah, and it's a tough cut on the 1, thin cut, but I don't know if she can use inside to go on the bottom right for the 2 ball. Oh wow. What a great shot that was.
Yeah, beautiful bump. And yeah, she can definitely get back on the 3-ball. She needs that early lead. I feel like if she runs out here, then she's gonna put some early pressure on Han Yu. It's all about getting an early lead, and then hopefully, with a couple mistakes from Han Yu possibly, getting over the finish line and getting it to a shootout.
Good shot there. Good angle on the 5. Everything is pretty much open. A little bit of work from the 8 to the 9. But she should be fine here. Ooh.
Little
Went in
thick on that one. Little straight on the 8. We'll have to draw the cube all the way along the rail.
Which she did perfectly. High ball, no English. Good stroke here.
So 2-0 lead for Christina. Slowly trying to push that pressure onto Han Yu. Slowly getting towards the finish line here. Are we gonna get a shootout, or will we see Han Yu coming back from a 2-0 deficit in this deciding set? That's the question.
I saw a good attitude from Christina in that last rack. She is still, I believe, motivated to try to go to a shootout, because as you said, we are in the late stages of the tournament. The money time, as we said, so as she's a professional and a world 10-ball champion, she really wants to get deep into those kind of tournaments. What a break. Oh, I think the 5 and 6 tied up.
Well, the
Should be
5
okay
still
though.
goes to the bottom left.
Yeah, definitely. She's a little bit off angle on the 2, but a little bit of work to do here, but she got away with it. Yeah, no, she really wants to have the right angle on the 4, because the 5 ball is the only tricky ball of this rack. So yeah, I think she got there perfectly.
Probably 6 to the side pocket, or do you think she's gonna try and draw out?
No, she looked at the line of the side pocket, so yeah. Considering the position of the 7 ball, there is no reason why you would not take the shot. Simple shot on the 6 ball on the side. You really want to be straight on that 9 ball, so make sure they have the right angle on that 8. Kind of stop shot.
Now it's easy to drop at the 9 with too much angle. Oh, she's
wow, she
miscued.
miscued it. Wow.
What a moment to miscue. Oh,
And
she's also walking to her case, so I'm slightly worried she might have broken her tip. That would be disastrous.
wow. Considering the fact it was not like a draw shot or something, it was just a. She just had to follow 2 rails. It's. Yeah, it's strange that she miscued on that type of position, right? Big chance here for Anu to get back into that set.
Well, the shape on the 9 was going to be tough, and small rub on the 9 will need another good shot here.
Yeah, I tell you what, that was a big shot on this 8. It was really not easy to control the cue ball, and
Well, I was surprised to
She-
see her play with low on that, but she's going 3 rails.
Wow.
Oh, look at this. Nice shot for Han Yu. She could have been in big trouble going down 3-0 in this 4th set. This will get
And
her
all of a
back into
sudden-
it.
yeah, and she will be breaking, so this is a huge difference here. It's really strange the way she miscued there on that follow shot. And I was gonna say maybe I would have played like stun draw here instead of going 2 rails, try to catch the line of the 9.
Slightly more cut on the break again. This is not the same break as she was breaking like before.
Not an easy 2-3 here. Maybe she wants to go. Do you think she wants to go around those 4 balls, 6, 7, 9, and 10, to reach the 3?
Tough. She gotta barely miss a 6 to do so.
Oh, she missed it. Yeah. I think she was focusing on missing those balls instead of playing that 2 on the side, and that's often the case when you have something to do really accurate with the cue ball. Then your focus is on the cue ball and not on the ball that you're playing. Wow, great shot there. Really good cue ball control, heart of the pocket. And looks like she has the opportunity to tie up the score at 2-2. That would be tough for Christina, considering the miscue on the 8 to go up 3-0. But that's pool.
Yeah, complete momentum shift. Let's see, will be interesting to see what she plays from the 5 to the 6. I think she's a little too straight to go 2 rails back down.
I love the
Stun
the
left.
stun. Yeah, stun with a touch of left to catch the line of the 6. You just want to miss the side pocket, that's it. Oh, she's going draw, I believe. Yeah.
It's just
This
so
is
easy
also-
to overrun this, but she has played it perfect. She's
Yeah.
perfect on the 6.
What a shot. She was definitely really straighter than I thought. You really want to be perfect on the late ball. She's gonna have to follow 2 rails here. I think she didn't want to put some inside here to accelerate, but makes the shot tougher, so she just went for a high ball, and that's why she's a little bit far from the 9, I believe. Good shot there.
Wow, complete turnaround.
Yeah, and this is tough for Christina, considering the way she was playing on the first 2 games of that set. She was doing great. But again, small details could turn a match around when you are playing world-class pool. That's what happens. believe Hanyu wants to avoid a second shootout in a row.
Yeah, she played with Hukun Lin against Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis. They were up 2-0. And then Fisher Kazakis turned around the match 2 each into a shootout. I believe they lost in sudden death 7-6.
Yeah, so that's tough, and I think she doesn't want to play 2 shootouts in a row. But
Well, imagine you run like 6 or 7 twice on a day and you lose. I would be sick.
yeah, yeah, that would be a tough day at the office.
Decided to go for the pot, but again, I don't see so much value in shooting the pot there.
Yeah, because now the safety shot is not easy. She could push the 2 to the 4 and try to get the cue ball back to us behind the 8 and 10, but this is really tough. Plus, the risk is to leave the 2 ball in the area of the side pocket. So I don't see any good defensive shot here. Yeah, that's the shot I called, but she executed really well. That was not so many options in that situation, so good shot there from Christina. She finally decided to curve this. She's left an opener, but the position of 3 ball is really tough.
Well, not just the 3 ball, also the 8 is blocked by the 10 in the bottom left.
Yeah,
So for the run out, I think is super tough layout. She could go make it. Oh, I guess she was
Yeah, I
trying
was
to go
thinking-
2 rails and catch the 6, but ouch.
yeah. I was thinking about not even making that 2, but overcutting that 2, sending towards the short rail in the middle of the short rail, because I didn't see any value to pocket the 2 actually. But that's a good kick, a good containing. Oh wow, she's going into
Not-
the rail. I thought,
I don't think she'll be able to do that without hitting the 6. Or is she gonna play a ticky, like real soft? She did. Wow, that's an excellent shot there.
yeah. The only thing I don't like is that she kept the 4 and the 6 tight. Not the 4, sorry, the 7 and the 6 tight. So unless she gets ball in hand here, yeah.
Oof.
So she could go into it with the 3 now and stay on the 4. That's the only way you can solve the problem here, I believe. You really want to hit the high side of the 6 here to push the 7 towards, yeah, like that.
Well, lined up nicely. 6-7 combination now available. Well, she is straight on the combo. Still has to make sure that she has angle on the 7 to cross over for the left side of the 8.
Yes, she does. Looks thin a little bit. I don't know if she can draw deep enough into the 6 ball. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she has it. Low right. Perfect
Yeah,
speed.
good shot. Top left spin, center of the table. 2 balls remaining to get on the double hill to close out the set and the match.
And what a turning point that miscue on the 8 ball. Barely cost her 3 games in a row. And she would be breaking for the win.
Yeah, if you look at all the statistics, everything really close to each other.
Yeah, except in terms of ball pocketed, where Anu has a big advantage. (122 to 88). So this is big. This is more than 30 balls. Wow. That was a break.
Yeah, no shape,
Mm,
but
Jam Q out.
well, I'm just. She looks like she's my height, and I would not be able to jump this. Too short.
Yeah. The cue ball is really deep into the on the table, but The thing is, the 2 ball is there, so yeah, she might not be able to jump it, but where to push? Maybe towards the 3 for
You
safety.
you could also push behind the 4-8, underneath the 4-8, and take a more cut jump on the 1 with
Yeah.
shape on the 2 to the right center. Here, if she pushes here, she's going to be right behind the 5 ball.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, getting behind the 5 is not available here. I believe, because she's frozen on the rail. Yeah, that's a good one.
Probably just trying to get the distance, running the cue ball into the 5, banking the 1 ball over. Could call the 10 ball in the corner just in case. We've seen that happen last match we did together. There they made
That
the
would
1
be
off the
rough.
10, but could be the 10.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, what does that 2 ball do? Well, this will
I
make
don't.
things a lot more complicated.
Yeah, definitely. I don't believe there is any. Maybe the Karam on the 10. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I
I think the
don't
10 will go
know.
on the long real high,
Yeah.
and you're not gonna try and play the small side shape, or at least that's what I would expect her. I'll play safe behind the 5. Oh no! Shot clock got her. That's for sure, because I would
Yeah.
always expected her to get behind the 5.
Yeah, and she took her extension on the previous shot, so. Good shot there.
Well, oh,
Wow.
living on the edge.
Yeah, but the shot was good, and the hit on the 1 ball was also good, so. This is tough. Probably the best you could have done from that position.
Well, she looked like she apologized for something there, but
Yeah, because maybe she thought that was a little bit lucky to get into this position, considering the position of the 5. Finally, after that safety battle, opportunity for Hanyu to close the set here. I believe
Well,
we
not
saw
just-
in the audience Mike Panozzo and the CEO of the Predator Group, Karin Berage.
Yeah, not just close out the set, also the match.
Yeah. Ouch. That's a tough one. The 7 ball is on the way to breach properly, and she really wants to draw straight back to the 5. Oh no, that's okay. She can queue. It's a good news for her. Nice draw, catching the point of the side pocket to get an even better position. It's quite disappointing for Christina to have led that set 2-0, having the opportunity to go on the hill. And after that miscue, like we saw Hanyu all the way through that set. It's another example to say that in this sport, it's never over till it's over, right?
Yeah, and even if she got too straight on the 8, she can follow to play the 10 in the bottom left. This looks to be over. Yeah, this 10 to book a place in the quarterfinals of the Kamui Las Vegas Women's Open. And it is Hanyu. She advances to the quarterfinals. Christian Tekac is out. So thank you, Benjamin Belhassen, for being here with me. This is Benjamin Belhassen and myself, Tim de Ruyter. And make sure to stay tuned on all our channels. I believe there's still a couple rounds to go today, so we'll be live very, very soon. Thank you, and hopefully see you soon.
Thank you, bye.
And hello and welcome to the 2025 Predator Pro Billiard Series. Well, these last few days here at the Rio in Las Vegas, Predator has brought you a fantastic and great ensemble of pool tournaments. 8 tournaments with a total prize fund of $400,000. And 64 of the best women players in the world began their quest for the 2025 Kamui Las Vegas Women's Open title. We're down to the final 8, the quarterfinals, money rounds. And we have Cheska Centeno and Cho Che-Yu battling out to see who moves into the semifinals, which will be held tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. and then the finals at 7 p.m. In the booth with me, this is George Tejan. In the booth with me is your 2006 U.S. Open 9-ball champion and 40 other professional events throughout his career, John Schmidt. John, welcome aboard, bud.
How you doing, George? Great to be here.
What a match we have for these. This is the first time I believe you're going to get to see Cheska Centeno play from the Philippines. Cho Che-Yu, we watched her earlier. I guess that was Eric and I that did the mixed doubles tournament where they won their match. And Centeno to break. She won the lag. She gets to break first. It's game is 10 ball, best of 4 sets. Each race a race to 4. If tied at 2 sets, on to the shootout to determine the winner and who gets into the semifinals.
Yeah, we've been talking about this Cheska Centeno this week, and I've never seen her play. Now she has about a 7, I believe, 80 Fargo, which is quite telling of her ability. And I am very interested, and I believe the other player has a Fargo that's about the same number. So you're talking about 2 of the maybe top 4 in the world Fargos for the females, and really that's right up there for the male players. That's higher than most of the male players, so that will be interesting to see how they perform. I'm really looking forward to it.
It should be a great match. Cho is a previous World 10-ball champion. She won her first one in Austria 3 years ago. And then right after that, I think that was like in August, and then come January, she won the World 9-ball championship up in, where was that? They have a lot of, they used to have a lot of U.S. Opens there. I forget where it is, on the East Coast. But, so she held
Chesapeake?
both. No, close to it. She held the World 10-ball and the World 9-ball titles at the same time. First time that's been done. Cheska is fast and loose.
Oh, yeah, that's what I've heard.
2 strokes, watch. Rock and fire.
Yeah, many are saying that she could very well be the best female player in the world. Siming Chen is right in there, but if this girl has a 780 Fargo, I mean, you're talking, well, she's higher ranked than I am, so I'll tell you what, I'd like to think I'm in the top 10 or 20 in my hometown. This young lady here is tough. Oh, perfect position. She's really dialed in on the tables here. You can see her position play. I mean, seems to be spot on a little bit. I've got to watch her.
Well, I just brought up the Fargos for the top 100 world females, and of course, the number changes 2-3 points on a weekly basis. Cheska Centeno is ranked number 4 by Fargo at a 779.
Wow.
Cho Che-Yu is 771. I said 774. She must have dropped 3 points since I ran the numbers earlier.
Yeah, sure.
But she's number 5. So quite a battle. It's very,
she's left
very
a
close.
Tough shot here on the 8 to move to the 9. This is, boy, this is one of those funny shots that, well, you know what? I think it'll work with a high ball. Just a couple millimeters of right English, maybe none, depending on your mood. This is a tough shot to get started, though, but I bet she handles it well. To be this deep in the tournament, you know she's in dead stroke. Good shot.
Well,
I am thrilled to make those.
Her and Chang Zhonglin played a pretty much perfect set and missed 1 ball in 4 games.
Oh yeah, you can see these ladies here have elevated the game to a level where we're really not talking about male against female and all that. It's just for a human being, they play perfect pool and they run racks from everywhere. And you know, I knew this day was coming, and they finally pulled it off. The female players play as good as the men for all intents and purposes, and it is impressive to watch.
Sure is. Cho Che-Yu.
Look at that stroke. Huh. Oh, she might have got
She
on
got in
top
trouble.
of the 9.
Straight into the side.
Okay.
Cho Che-Yu is ranked number 2 by the WPA, and Cheska is number 7. So that's how close this match is on paper.
This could go either way, right, George?
Let's see how it goes in heart.
Yeah.
That means a lot.
Oh, this is a tricky shot here. And just hit it perfect, of course. Anybody at home thinks that's easy.
Yeah.
Nice hit.
And Cho, or Rita as she likes being called here in the United States, also has the nickname of Big Eyes. Steals Cheska's break and wins the first game. The opening break means quite a bit because they'll alternate breaks in the sets. It's winner break in the set, but on the second set, the other player will break. And if it goes to a shootout, the winner of the lag, which is Miss Centeno, will have the choice of going first or second.
Right. Yeah, it, you know, in the break with hand racking is almost just a formality to get the game started. With the magic rack, or template as we call it, the break's a big deal. Nowadays, you're just not going to make a ball and get a shot on the lowest ball very often. And then you move into a tactical battle and safety play, which I think the fans at home like. This format's starting to grow on me. At first, I didn't like it because a lot of the racks look like slugs, but you're getting to see a lot more play to the game.
And and something I think you made this point in one of the earlier rounds, where with the hand rack, as the game progresses and the days wear by with breaking on the same spot all the time, that little divot where you rack the balls becomes more and more prevalent.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes if they do happen to have what you might call a slug rack, it's not the referee, it's that little divot.
I think it might have been another player to mention that, but that's absolutely right. Look at her just pound that in with like 1/2 a second to aim. Boy, she doesn't get put on the shot clock too often, I wouldn't think.
And actually, this is a great view of where you see the ball rack, and you see that little dot there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not only drawn on there after a lot of play, which is stable to see. That wears down.
Boy, this is a toughie right here. It's one of those shots. Well, she's going to play the 4 off the 7 if she can manage to drive this 3 in. The 9, a lot of times, will come off the end rail and kind of get in your line of sight to the 4. So a difficult shot and requires some luck. See how she does. Oh, she's elevating. Oh, my goodness, this makes this harder. What a shot. Jeez.
She has one of the purest strokes in the game of pool.
I see that. Well, this is when you get Billy Thorpe to shoot this one. He just won the bank pool tournament and played like unhuman.
He had a 5 and out in the second game, I think it was.
Yeah, he banks incredible. No doubt about it. Wow, I think. Well, okay, nothing wrong with this.
Oh,
this will win all day.
Look at the speed she played that with.
Yeah, very nice.
I wonder if she calls the 8 here. Just.
How old is Centeno?
Centeno is 25 years of age.
Yeah, she looks young. Must be nice. Must be nice to be 25.
Cho is 38.
And on the world stage, winning big championships.
Cheska from the Philippines. Cho is from Chinese Taipei.
My buddies in Wyoming like to call it breaking necks and cashing checks. I don't know. I'm going to call it causing wrecks and cashing checks. I mean, she's just out here destroying fields, and you play amazing when people talk about you, because everybody here is great. But when you keep hearing people going, you have to see this Centeno play, and then this other young lady, Chow, is right with her. You know you're special when the crowd is saying, hey, watch this player right here. And I've heard that many times this week. to watch these two.
And, you know, with all the tournaments we've had here these past 9 days, Centeno played with Francisco Bustamante in the mixed doubles.
Now, I gotta be frank there. I kind of wanted to see her take a little more time there. It seemed like she rushed it. But, you know, when you make up your mind it's an easy shot, but it kind of wasn't. And, but you know what? There's something to be said for playing fast and just going with your instincts. I mean, look at the career Strickland had. He did not deliberate over easy shots. You will occasionally bobble something, but I think when it all shakes out, I think it's a better way to play pool. I really do. Uh-oh. Easy, easy. Oh, nice shot. Hit it perfect. Oh, what a shot.
I'm all for rhythmic play.
Right.
It really flows.
Well,
the game flows.
And not only that, this is the entertainment business. We are playing pool out here in front of people at home watching, and if you can't entertain them, they turn off the channel. So the slow play has got to go. You know, your OCD is not my problem. I don't want you standing there looking at a hanger for 3 minutes like some of them golfers do and stuff. Just hit the ball. Let's go.
Yep. It's not going to move.
I mean, you're going to miss some anyway. Now, if it guaranteed that I never missed a ball, I'd take an hour and a half to shoot a stop shot. But it doesn't guarantee anything. So I love the fast players.
And keep in mind, these are races to 4, and she's halfway there. 2 games to 0. Well, look who you see back there. Do you recognize any of those ladies up there? My wife on the right there.
Oh,
and friend
yeah.
Rochelle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, your wife's a sweetheart. She treated me like gold when I was down at your house in Arizona a few years ago. What a nice lady.
And for all the score news and information you want from these tournaments, ProBilliardSeries.com. We also have the Predator Pro Billiard Series on Facebook, where you'll see a lot of these interviews that they put up for the players right after they win their big matches, especially now that we're into the business end of the tournaments. The bank pool was just finished with the final. Billy Thorpe, banking Billy Thorpe, the Torpedo, took it off.
Yeah.
Quite impressive.
Sure.
The juniors, the one pocket face-offs, Bustamante and Filler taking those 2 off.
Yeah, Billy, you know, and his bank pool kind of overshadows his whole career. He's a great all-around player, great 9-ball, 8-ball, 10-ball, plays straight pool good, plays one pocket like the devil. So, I mean, yeah, he's a great player, and he's really kind of turned a corner in his career, taking pool a little more serious. And watching after his health and everything, so look for him to be a force. So, Cheska. I like that name, Cheska. That's pretty. I don't know if I've ever heard that name before. That's different.
I've
kind of
never
different.
heard it.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that as I see her at the table, in New Zealand or Austria, I believe it was, she was wearing some really flashy socks. The black pants and the black shoes and some real flash color socks. Today she's wearing those little low cut socks where you don't even see them.
Yep.
But I missed that little flash. That was kind of.
Oh, she won't like this much.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
yeah. Now, the Filipinos are very fashionable. They always have the cool spiked up hairstyles and nice shirts and stuff. Yeah, they know how to dress snazzy. I'll tell you what, she better make a heck of a shot here, or she'll be going down 3-0 possibly.
Cheska's.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, I thought she caught it.
Boy.
Well, this is not the start she's looking for.
Well, she's undefeated to this point. She defeated Nicole Cuellar in straight sets, April Larson straight sets, Rubelin Amit in straight sets, and Anita Kanjaya in straight sets in the last 16.
Oh, she's going to play the 10. You know, well, yeah, I was going to say, she was so pinned up on that kick, she could have maybe considered trying to kick down and wreck the 10 out of there so that this wasn't later on an option, but boy, she's going to be down 3-0 here. I think she makes this 10. When you can aim at the edge of a ball like this, it helps kind of lining these up. You don't want to shoot it too hard and put too much spin on it. Caught it a little chunky, just like me. Oh, she might play the She might play the billiard right here. Well, she could play safe. She's playing the billiard. I'll tell you what, you're exposed if you don't make this though, because the one's gonna the one's gonna chase.
Cue
They
ball.
might get away with it. Yeah, she got away with it. Now we're gonna kick the one up table.
Cho's path to the quarterfinals. Nina Torvund, straight sets. She's undefeated. Tram Gwyn Bish, straight sets. Mina Tani 2-1. Su Ching Wei 3-2. And here she meets Cheska.
All right, here goes Cheska. Boy, what a tough layout. I mean, just to get on the 2 is a complete disaster. She's going to try to punch forward and get on the 2 in the side, maybe? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Did she get there? Well, you could go for the real hero shot and cut the 2 to the right. If it, oh, it doesn't even go, does it? She's playing safe, but she's laying the 2 in front of the side. That's okay, though, with this distance. That's reasonable safe. Cue ball moving the wrong direction to the 3, even if you manage to make this. So, well, I'll tell you, these modern great players, they make these jumps way too often for my liking.
Well, Rita brings the jump cue right to the table with her and goes right after this. She's rather handy with that jump cue.
Yeah. Air rush and then air, oh, hammered it a little firm, landed right on it, which bounced it off.
A lot of power.
Yes. I just love seeing all the pros use that Predator Pure 1080. I felt like it was an uphill battle trying to convince people how great it is. I don't even have to talk about it no more. They've all figured it out, and it sold itself. The pool balls being filthy was one of my pet peeves, and that chalk has just fixed that. On the 5 to the 6 is really the key shot. One of the more difficult transitions. She's got to bear down here. A little thin here to move to the 6. She's going to have to move this cue ball, maybe 3 rails, avoid the 7. Oh, she's just taking a long, tough shot. That's gutsy. Smart, though, really. That was her best play.
Look for this 10 ball to threaten the pocket.
What a shot. Yeah, she's going to have to make a heck of a shot now. Look at this shot. Cue ball moving the wrong way. Wow, what a shot maker. Just smooths it in like it's a hanger. I love almost the carefree. I wish I could play like that. I play with trepidation, fear, anxiety, hatred. She plays with just lollipops and rainbows and hit it and go. Yeah.
What was that? Leslie Gore, My Life is Sunshine.
I know,
Lollipop Send. Oh boy.
Nice shot. She don't care. She'll let me see it. Cut the paint off this thing on live television in front of the whole world. All the pressure on me. Yeah. I mean, really?
And there we go. 1-2. Our referee, Serdar Karadog from Turkey.
I mean, you know how hard out that was? Every shot was tough, and she shot every one of them like it was like a little bar box or something.
And, you know, she kind of reminds me of the kind of position Shane plays. Not necessarily perfect, but adequate. And she knows she's not going to miss. Like, she took that cut shot on the 10 ball. No big deal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Shane is probably the #1 player in the world. I feel like it's blasphemy to even hint that he doesn't play great shapes. I think he does. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There's times, yes, there's times he's like, you realize how good I play? I don't need shape. But she played that rack so kind of cavalier and loose. I've never seen a style like this. The last time I saw a style like this was Luke Salvis from Canada, who was an amazing player. I mean, one of the top tour players, and he ran around the table, one-stroked everything. And she plays kind of similar to that, and it is fascinating to watch. I love what I've seen so far. Blown away by just how carefree she looks through the ball.
You know, she's been compared to Joshua Filler.
Yeah,
in
that's a good comparison. Absolutely. I mean, I'm not sure he runs out as good as her, but like, you know, it's close enough. Kidding, folks. Calm down on the keyboards. But no, her style is great for the fans. I'll tell you what else it'll do. It will put a lot of players off. It's an intimidating style when you play this fast and you play this good. You really can freak out an opponent where they start thinking, what am I doing with my life? Like, I thought that was a hard shot. That's pretty good from where she was at, I'll tell you what. That was nice. What, these players threaten the pocket with these a lot when they're laying there. Well, I'll tell you, at her level, she's supposed to hit that, and I think she'd be the first to admit it. She won't be happy with that miss.
Yeah, at this level, I see a lot of players kick that and make it.
Yeah, I mean, but somebody her level, if you said kick this kick 100 times, I think she's supposed to hit it like 98 out of 100. So that was a little careless there.
Yeah, make it probably.
Yeah, not make
10.
it, but just hit it. Yeah, yeah, she should have hit that ball. You know, I'm going to tell you when it's a great shot, folks, but when it's a boo-boo, we got to talk about it. But I am already, after watching these two play only a few racks, I'm a giddy little super fan. I'm blown away at the talent. Shot. Oh, a little unlucky there to rub the 10 and get on top of the 3, but she did her job. Now I think she'll try to come off the right edge of the 3, between the 10-8 and up behind the 9, maybe even, yeah, she can't get behind the 7, but she can get to that first diamond on the back rail. Little bit of right-hand English, just to make sure you miss the 8. Beautiful. There you go. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Well, she put it out far enough that there's no jump shot here.
No, these are tough because you can get the double kiss here and sell out. Yep, you can get the double kiss and sell out pretty often. And now the 10 should slow the cue ball down enough to let her stay in line for the 4. But got to make a nice shot here to get started. When you're trapped against the rail like this, these shots they're just much harder than they look. Because you're shooting, it's a blind cut a little bit. Good hit, very nice. Yeah, this Chow is a straight up gangster herself. She is no joke. Boy, there's so many ways to play this shot. I don't know if she had the angle to do it, but that's probably your best play. Just simple. Come down for the 8 in the side. Well, I'll tell you what, she's considering playing the 8 in the corner. That absolutely terrifies me. That you can get sharp on this 8. You got to be careful. Oh, I don't like this one bit. This has got to be a tough shot even for her. What a shot. Bam.
Straight in 10 ball.
I mean, just what a gorgeous out. What a gorgeous out. I mean, you know, we were talking on stage yesterday, something about the pool. The pool is just coming up and it's elevated and it's becoming a worldwide thing. You could see it. There just was nothing like this 10, 20 years ago as far as the depth of ability and talent in the women's game and really the men's game too. I am blown away. I've been away from the sport a little bit, and so when I see a player play like this that I've never even laid my eyes on, I'm flabbergasted.
Mm-hmm. And just a little more info on both of these players. Cheska Centeno is a previous winner. In fact, she's the defending champion of 2024 of this tournament, Las Vegas Open, Women's Open. 22.5 for the winner, 13,125 for the runner-up. These ladies are guaranteed 32.81.
32.81 in money?
32.81.
Well, that's kind of a strange number.
It is. But they paid 9th through 16th, which is 16.41, and then 5th through 8th, which will be the loser of this match.
Oh, big shot here. Big shot to get started. Nice. That's what you want right there to get started. Very difficult kick with the 10 in the way. Might have to slow swerve around this 9. I don't know. She can see it better than me, but she's in big trouble.
It's a $75,000 prize fund.
Wow. Pool is really starting to get some real money in it. You know, you always hear the saying, there's no money in pool. Well, those days are over, folks. There's some money in the game, and you can really make a living playing it now. And it's, boy, is it nice to see as a guy that's been out here watching pool for a long time. This has been a long time coming. Thank you, Predator, for everything you've done for the sport. Can she see this one? It's difficult.
It's pretty tight.
I think she can, and if she can come 2 rails out and get straight in on the 2. But, man, what a tough shot to start with here. Nah, she couldn't hit it. This might work out if it gets behind the 4. This is such a hard shot. This is one of those shots, you know, you're a player, George, you're a good player, that you have to shoot. You know, some shots are so distinctly difficult, you will not shoot it, and some you cannot miss. This is right in between where you got to shoot it, but, boy, you can miss it.
Especially whether you decide to stop it or follow the rail and come back.
Yeah, well, I mean, whatever you do, there's just no easy way to play this, really.
Yep.
Oh, that's such
Just
a hard
like
shot.
that.
Such a hard shot. It just takes a few millimeters of too thick or thin, and yeah. That was a tricky one. And here comes the buzzsaw. I'll tell you what, when she's gambling and playing a one-on-one match, like where she can get loose and get flowing, I bet she just starts running around the table. Because, I mean, she's probably, for her, playing a little careful, big match, deep in the tournament, television cameras. But I can only imagine what she plays like when she's real loose and comfortable.
Well,
it's got to be nuts to watch.
I can't imagine being looser and more comfortable than what she seems right now.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, if she was ever going to tighten up and be nervous, this would be it. And I'm not seeing it. She looks like she's out there practicing or something. It's kind of infuriating for me because I'm always stressed and strained when I play, and I go, how can you do this? How can you look so loose? It's not fair.
Look at this.
Oh, what
Look
a
at
shot.
this.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Opens it up, doesn't play the combo.
Yeah,
It was an easy combo, but she goes ahead and takes it out.
She's got the angle to move to the 8 now. She got a little stress. She got the power draw. This is going to take all her talent right here to pull this off. You can see her shrug a little like, man, it's a little harder than I wanted. Cue ball moving towards the side. Yep, she smartly avoided that problem. It just, see, that takes a lot of confidence, too, to know I'm going to shoot the harder shot up the rail.
And make the decision in a couple seconds.
Yeah, she's, you know, you hear this term thrown around, but she might be the most talented female player I've ever seen. She has something very Joshua Filler-like about her that is terrifying. I mean, she is so calmly just shooting the toughest shots like she's practicing, and that is born. You cannot teach that.
some of the matches going around in this quarterfinals. There's 3 other quarterfinals going on right now, and Rubelin Amit is trailing 2 games to 3 in the first set to Wang Wanling. Jasmine Ocean has won the first set and is tied 1 game apiece in the second over Soledad Ayala from Argentina. Chihiro Kawahara from Japan is tied at 2 games apiece in the first set with Han Yu from China. That 8-ball just.
Yeah, I've never. I mean, Rubel in a mid plays quick too and loose, but I've never seen nothing like this young lady. I really haven't, and that's saying something because I'm 100 years old. I've seen them all play. I've never seen this kind of loose confidence in all my years watching pro pool. I think it'd be fun to watch her and Joshua Filler play partners. Like, good luck to whoever they drew.
That would be a great matchup, and they're both left-handed.
Oh, I know. She'd be telling Josh, "Hurry up, would you?" He's like the fastest one.
Why do you take so long?
I know. What's wrong with you? Oh, look at this shot here. Just slides right in there.
Maybe the next time they have the mixed doubles, they'll match up.
Yeah. Now, this will be a cool shot. She's going to try to go in behind. First of all, great shot. Look at this. Just exactly what she's trying. Well, that's just disgusting. That's so good.
Oh, what about this 6?
Well, I think it goes by the 9, George. I can't tell from, this angle. Yeah, I think it does. It's got to be, against the long rail, slide it in there. But if anybody can pull it off, it's this little Tasmanian devil right here. What a talent. My goodness. Never seen nothing like this. Play this fast and play this good. It's not fair to the rest of us. It's really not. Oh, I'll just spin it with inside. Easy, easy, easy.
Us mere humans.
Oh, no. Yeah, I know. Normal. Watch this. What do you want to bet this goes right in the center? I wouldn't bet 2 cents against her on this shot. Oh, my God. I'm going to go apply at Arby's. This is a joke, what I'm watching. She's got a new stake horse with me. I got a lot of buddies that think they're good players that she would shoot right into a coma. You'd see a flood of cues on Facebook Marketplace, like from all my buddies. Oh, disgusting talent. You folks at home watching this, I think you're seeing something special, something that's a once-in-a-generation type talent. And this young lady, Chow, too, is a killer. Both of them, unbelievable.
Some little stats from the stat guy. Avi, thanks for the stats, buddy. Time at the table, 58% for Centeno. 870 overall performance. They're tied, 3 apiece, 3 games apiece. Centeno breaking better than Cho.
George, my Fargo just went up 19 points watching that last rack. Did you see that out? How ridiculous it was.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Let's watch this break. The last
Okay.
last break was pretty hard. This one is 2.
Oh, the 3 got her at the last second. Yeah. All right, what a match. 3-3. 2 completely contrasting styles, which I think is cool as can be. Because for me, I've always thought maybe Jeremy Jones is the way to do it. Kind of careful. No, maybe Tony Chohan with the loose shoot at your hole. So when I watch 2 players that play this different, I always find it interesting which one's going to get across the line first. But they both work. Where is Chow from?
Chinese Taipei.
Chinese Taipei. Well, her style kind of suits that area, and Centeno, I believe, plays kind of like you pictured the Filipinos play when you watch Bustamante and the young assassins that come over. So it makes sense, but I think a lot of this is naturally born with her. This is how she would play golf. This is how she walks and talks. Well, he got the save. Very nice. Seven balls laying horrific.
Yeah, she is the 6th of 7 children, John.
Really?
Started playing billiards at 5 years of age. And they
Yep.
figured out she was going to be great at 8.
Yeah, she was probably born a month early. Oh, at 8 years old, she's been playing since she was like 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here, get this. At age 11, she entered the Philippine National Games and finished 3rd. When she was 12, she was invited to the Kremlin Cup in Russia and finished in the top 32.
Well, that's just great to hear. That's what's turning this game into a sport, and it's getting worldwide recognition. People are watching this right now around the world. I couldn't be happier to see it. I mean, I've got, this is what I've dedicated my life to, George. I always thought pool had a chance to really do something, and it's finally getting into a position I'm really proud of.
Well, your 10-ball world championships now pay $75,000.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Yeah. Which will buy you a carton of eggs in America right now, but that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
Daniel Maciol, who just played in he's from Poland, just won the Qatar 10-ball championship, which is the highest payday for a 10-ball championship, and that was $100,000.
That's beautiful. Well, back in my day, you had to win 8 events a year to survive. Now you can win 1 and go buy a house. So things are changing. It's great to see. What in the world is she doing here? There's no, I guess she could try to cut it in the side, but good luck with that. Got to duck some kind of way. Yeah, just like that. Good shot. That's all she had, really. Damage control. You're just trying to leave it to where Ches can't just like run out.
Does she have half a pocket in the side to bank it into? She'll play safe.
You know, George, with the 4 laying there and the 7, I don't know. I don't think they're going to be offensive just yet.
I think she's going to put that cue ball right by her hand and the 8 ball there, right behind those 3 balls.
Yeah, there's really no obvious safe. Tell you what, I might call the 10 and draw off this one up behind the 4-8. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Good shot.
Got there.
Yeah, that is a good shot.
She might be able to see it. I don't think so. She's 2-rail kicking.
Super tough
1-rail
kick here. Nice hit. Gonna leave a little bit of a start for Chess. Well, this is, she can make this. It's a little thin, but she'll slow the cue ball down with some left-hand English. She might have to go up and down, which is, I can't tell how she's cueing it just yet. Yeah, up and down. Very good shot. Don't get against the 5. Beautiful. Oh, it rested right on it.
Oh, boy.
Rested right on it.
She can't believe it.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate there. Now she's going to try to drive the 2-up table, I would think, and get behind the 10. Yeah, nice shot. That's sometimes all you can really do. This is another one of those shots I was talking about earlier where you really kind of got to go for it. The pros are never going to play safe here, but these are the kind of shots they will miss at times. I mean, they don't miss it every time, but they don't make it every time. And to get on the 3 realistically, you probably need a little bit of right-hand English, and that adds a ton of difficulty to this. And she's putting a little bit of right on it. No, she didn't. She came across. Yeah, she smartly said, I'm not spinning this tough shot. I like what she did there. That was That was pretty seasoned to just know it's such a hard shot. Don't spin it.
Does it look like she can cut this in the side?
I think
Oh,
so.
it
I
looks-
think she can, and run the cue ball 2 rails at the 4 and just see if she can get a little bit lucky here. What a shot, and about as unlucky as you can get.
Big game. This is
Yeah.
for the first set.
Yeah, I have a feeling she's gonna play safe. I know I wouldn't shoot this bank. Yeah, I'm too scared. I'm scared. That's the shot I like. She's happy with this because she knows that even if Ches can make this jump shot, the cue ball's moving the wrong way. So her odds of coming back to the table are very high. And she's going to leave real tough shot for Chow. Now, this is one of those shots for $5 a game. You're shooting at it, and they go in a lot. But when it's hill in a major championship, I just don't know that anybody's the favorite to make this.
They
Not-
don't go in as much. Is that
Well,
what you're
yeah,
saying?
because you're elevated out of
Yeah.
the pocket. My goodness, this is tough. I'd have to bet against anybody just about shooting these, but she's going. Probably spear it right in. God, that's unbelievable. What an I mean, well, you play, George. You know how hard that was. I wouldn't bet 3 cents on myself making that shot. Now, if the cue ball was out from the pocket another foot, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Where she made that from, unbelievable. Oh, she miscued. Oh, she miscued. What a game changer. Tell you what, it's nice when you miscue, though, and you still make the ball. That always is kind of pleasant surprise, right?
Says something for your stroke.
Yeah.
It's pretty straight.
Oh yeah, she can't do nothing but kick at it. Big trouble here. Got to get lucky. No,
Uh-oh.
she didn't get lucky. Oh, what an untimely miss. Well, she left the. This is going to be difficult to get on the 7. It's going to take somebody like Ches to handle this run out. Look at how tough she got on this 7. What do you bet she just Ginsu's this right down the rail while texting? I mean, I was going to say, surely something looks tough to her once in a while. Look at her shocked, absolutely shocked.
Doesn't look tough, but she still has to miss every once in a
Right.
while.
I mean, I'm shocked when those go in. She's shocked when they don't.
Yeah, her confidence is on another,
It's
another level.
Right. Right.
And it's amazing how she just sees and feels the angle and the speed.
Yeah. Well, what amazes me is that she doesn't deliberate even when you get down. Like, you get down to shoot fine, but she doesn't even pause and look at it or wipe her cue down or walk around. She just leaned right over hill like it's the first game. She would be an impossible front runner to beat. If she got rolling and ahead of you, you'd have to settle out of court. There's no way you're winning in the long run.
Yep. And there we have the first set goes to Cho after a hard-fought 7th game. And we're off and running to set number 2. Players will not take a break.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Apparently not. We'll read some stats for you. Time at the table about the same.
You know, it's like that movie. Oh, what was that movie? I can't think. Was it Phenom or Phenomenal? Where he had like a brain tumor but didn't realize it. What's the movie? Oh, it was such a great movie, and they had to.
Mind or something
No,
like
no,
that.
no. I'm going brain. John Travolta starred in it. Somebody at home knows.
Oh,
That's what we're dealing with Cynthia. It's like her brain's different. She is not feeling and seeing pressure the way 99% of the pros do. I mean, I've never in 30 years watched a hill shot that tough down the rail, and she just leaned over and shot it like she couldn't care at all.
Well, you know, I've seen that from some players, and it's a way that they have to contend with the nerves.
That's smart. I mean, whatever it takes, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try something different because it's like agonizing and saying a prayer and dialing a friend and everything else I try to do to make a tough shot. Like, it's not working. I like her style. And, you know, the fact that she missed the 7 is irrelevant to me. It's just the way she went about it. I haven't really seen anything like that except maybe Luke Salvez and maybe, who else, George? An Elaine Martell, maybe?
Who's the real big guy? Tony Drago?
Yeah, that's right. That's a good one. Tony Drago does the same thing with great success. Yeah, if you're at home and struggling people and you're a methodical player, mix it up and speed up. See what happens.
Well, they came through with some advice. Phenomenon.
Yeah. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. And remember, they study his IQ, and they're like, well, we can't even measure it. There's not even a number. And with this Ches, she is so special, I can't quite even articulate how talented she strikes me as, because I've been under pressure after a lot of years, and I've seen the best players, and none of them approach tough shots like she's doing it. You know, and if she was a 620 Fargo, I'd be like, well, that's adorable. You know, she's a 780 Fargo world champion. It's working.
Yeah, if she was a 680, you'd be saying,
well,
she slows down,
exactly
and takes her time, and does this.
Then she could be a great player. No.
On the other side of that coin, though, is if she slows down and takes her time, it takes her out of her rhythm, it takes her out of her natural.
Then she goes back to a 680.
Feeling, and then she goes back to a 630.
That's right. That's what I find so intriguing about this. I thought I was a quick player. Jeez. Can she see this ball? Yeah.
You know, we could call her Speedy Gonzalez.
Something.
Something.
Well, the thing is, playing fast is not impressive. Anybody can play fast. It's to play this good and this fast, I can't wrap my head around it. Especially, George, when it's different to play fast up till a tough shot, and then you deliberate and stare at it. No, she almost speeds up even more when the tough shot comes up. And she's made a couple little mistakes, but she's also made a million great shots. I think she wins the whole tournament. I'm sold. We all have our favorites, and I'm putting her right up there to win this whole dang thing.
Well, she was a favorite, in my opinion, and so is this lady right here.
Oh, yeah. Chao can win it, too.
There's a few more in the mix of the quarterfinalists here. You got Ruben Amit, Han Yu, Jasmine Ocean. So you got some players here.
Oh, they're all fantastic. Yeah, no, there's something different about the way she plays. She's immune to pressure or something. Ho-hum, hill, just walk up, lean over, half a stroke, bip. Going to leave a long, tough 2-ball, but she's hoping it gets right to the side. Well, not there, though, but to where you can't pocket it in the corner without scratching. This is the start that Chao's looking for. Now, the correct way to play this ball, if you can do it, is to not draw to the in rail. It's to go side rail, in rail, and into the line. This is, like that. She played it the right way. Nice shot.
I like that shot. I like that shot to get to the center of the table all the time from there.
Well, it's easier to gauge that thin hit to move the cue ball. And I see a lot of players stunned to the end rail, and it works, but it's a harder way to do it. Can she go around the 6 here, around the 9-6? I don't know. Nice shot.
Yeah, the way you described that shot right there for position is line shape.
Yeah.
You're coming right down the line of the shot, into the line of the pocket and the ball.
Well, the thinner that you hit the object ball, the less it moves the cue ball offline. It's easier to gauge the cue ball, and whenever the players can make a thin hit, they will lean on that.
Well, Jessica coming with the firepower, but Rita here
well,
has developed her own.
Well, remember the shot she made out of the corner when I was talking about how tough that shot is, and then she miscued. But yeah, I know I've been going on and on about Ches. It's just she strikes me so different. But as far as just overall skill, they're evenly matched. Their styles are so different. That's why I'm like losing my mind over here. But this lady here plays outrageously good as well. Now I like going around the 9 here. Just don't even deal with that 9. Spin around it with the high left. Perfect. That's a little firm. That's quite a bit firm. But I think she can manage it.
Yeah, it's not too far away from the end to get back to where she is now.
Yeah, the 9 to the 10 is going to be the tough one.
She's going to put that gear in reverse and use the rail to come back up.
Tell you what, she came more near that side than she wanted to.
Doesn't that make your heart skip a few beats?
Oh, man, it was hard for me just to watch it. And this shot here has been missed about 14 trillion times at the pro level. Great shot.
And this is to open set number 2. Just like she opened the first with a win. We are sponsored, and the sponsors and partners for this event are Predator Group, Kamui, Yalin. They've just made another table for Predator by the name of Arc for the Asian market. Little Monster, Samsung TV Plus, Box Billiards, Venn Billiards Corporation, and Q Sports International. We are at the CSI Expo here, the greatest pool experience in the world. 3 ballrooms full of 7-foot Predator tables for the pool leagues, BCA for their World Championships, and for the USA Pool League National Championships. Got about 7 players, amateur players and semi-pros and every walk of life in these rooms. It's hard to walk down the hallways.
You know, I'll be heading home in a couple days, and you know, you might not see or hear from me again for years, which I'm sure you'd be fine with, George. But but this event has really left an impression on me, and it's made me want to play, to be frank. But I'm just excited to see that pool. I mean, you realize how many tournaments I went to, George, with these super tough fields where it's $3,000 first place.
Well, if
you know what I mean, this is a whole different deal right here.
If you had success at about 41, 42 events, you must have had to gone to about 200.
Yeah, I went to about 185 and 190 events in my entire career, which is a very small amount. I should have went to more. I'm not blaming that on anybody, but yes, pool's been very good to me, and I'm lucky. I'm lucky I was able to call it a career.
Well, it's time to get out and play more, and the career won't be over.
Yeah, I suppose
Get
so.
started again. Second win.
I'm not at the glue factory just yet. I'll tell you what, this shot here, these are always tricky when you have to spin this from this distance with a little bit of high right. Because if you just roll this with a high ball, you go towards kind of the 5. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. When you do it that way, you are going to make the ball more often, but hitting the 3 is obviously more in play. I don't blame her one bit, though, because you hate to miss the ball.
I think she just rolled the dice and took the chance to come through there.
We've all done it a million times.
There was windows to get through,
Yeah.
and she didn't find it.
What she said, I'm going to guarantee make it this way, and there's something to be said for that. Can she stick there by the 6 and send the 2? Yeah, she's going to, I think. Now, that's tricky, actually, though. Yeah.
She's going to roll it. I think she'll roll it.
Just
and get
roll
on
it
the 5.
soft?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
It rolls right onto the 5. She'll nibble the 6.
I like it.
And roll right onto the 5.
No, she's jacking
Oh no,
it now.
she's gonna stop it.
This can go bad.
Did she call the 10 by chance? Oh.
Well.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a great shot.
Thought that was going to come up and hit the 8-ball.
You know, I don't know what the number is, but when you elevate that much, it makes every pull shot like 5 times harder.
Probably lose 40, 50%
In accuracy, yeah.
inaccuracy.
Yeah.
Exactly. She was trying to tie up the 3-ball.
Very smart. There was really no other good play there. It didn't quite happen, but she's going to make that difficult to get to the 3. The 6, you'd be surprised often that 6 is going to get in the way. But yeah, she wanted to get closer.
This is going to be hard to control the 2-ball. Oh, smartly
Well,
played.
well, now getting to the 3 is going to be a real nightmare. I'll tell you what. Now, if you were playing $5 a game, you might bounce the cue ball over the 7-8 just to show off. But in these big tournaments, they'll play safe here. Nice hit.
And nice and tight save.
Well, okay, now Ches can kick to the side rail, and she should hit this ball most of the time.
All ball fouls.
Good shot.
And it's there.
Oh, she
Ooh,
about
I
made it.
thought it was there.
Now, Cheska got a big roll there tying up that 3-6. That was pretty fortunate.
Can she draw the 2-ball, the cue ball off the deuce? And do the
Yes,
3?
yes, and you can also maybe cut the 2 on the side, go to the end rail, and go into the 3-6.
Okay.
But I'm not in love with that because if you pass him and don't hit him, now you're trapped. She's going with the draw stroke. Good shot. Now she's got a chance to.
How do you like playing the safety, John? I like coming around the
yeah.
top there, up onto the 7-8, 3
right.
rails.
Well, the only problem is with that is then you're moving the 3 enough to not know exactly where it's going to get. A lot of times they'll just nick this where the 3 doesn't move. I like your shot if I had a crystal ball and knew the 3's not going to move. But that's what they're going to do most of the time like that. They will give up a little bit on hooking them to not move the 3 out.
Yeah.
So that's a personal preference, although I liked your shot for sure.
Yeah, I liked it because the 6 would kind of hold
Yeah,
the 3
yeah.
ball there.
Okay, that was she
Uh-oh.
took the subway. We have a development on table
That's
2.
another foul.
Big shot there.
That's going to hurt. Those add up.
Yeah.
And what those do is it frustrates the player.
Now this is interesting to me. I would think she might play the 3 cross side if it goes.
She's going to play this
Well-
on top for the 3-10 combo. And she has 2 things. She can go for the 3 foul. She can go for the 3-10 combo. She's going to hit this, though. I
She
think.
looks like she's going inside it to me. Yeah, she went way
Oh,
inside
my.
that. She's got to.
That's going to leave
Well,
a
when you
mark.
lean over like that, you can't really see where you're aiming, and your accuracy will diminish a touch there.
Now, see, that particular shot is one of the very, very few that I've seen her play kind of flippantly.
Well,
Just,
I mean,
well,
yeah.
it's easy. It's there.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, and there's pros and cons to that, but I think she's doing well with it most of the time. Hit this nice and easy. There you go.
And it's 2-0 in set number 2. But in these short races,
Yeah.
I tell you, they can get wild real quick. You can go down. She's actually got her 6 games to 3 here, and has won the first set.
Oh, Chow's an absolute monster. You can see it. I mean,
And
she's
if-
a great player.
Cheska can win the 4 games to win the set in a row. She'd have 7 games to 6, and they'd be tied, game-wise.
I mean, both of these female players have the same Fargo as basically the whole United States Mosconi Cup team or higher. So, I mean, in case you wonder if they can play at all, wow.
Our referee is Sadar Karadag from Turkey. I love pronouncing all these.
Oh, I know
European
you
names.
do. I
They're
couldn't do it. I'm
fun.
glad you're the one doing it 'cause I couldn't pull it off.
One of my favorites is one of the other referees. I believe I'll have to look up where she's from. Czech Republic, Eva Poskosilova.
Oh, yeah.
That is a
Yeah,
cute
that's
name.
a
That is
cute
a
name.
great name.
Yeah. Oh, Cheska. Chalk's rolling away from her a little bit there. Sneak over there and grab it. I just don't know if I've ever seen anybody this relaxed and calm under pressure, which is, for me in particular, it's something I've always looked for, like that holy grail. I had the Atlanta Braves sports psychologist try to help me one time, and I never got around to have him, like, you know, work with me.
Sure.
But this girl here just looks like she's got it figured out. I mean, okay, here's a perfect example, George. She's down a set, and she's down 2-0. Now, does she look stressed? Does she look worried? No.
In her chair she did, but not here.
But no, she gets up on the table and just lean over and go. Oh, Cheska.
Oh boy, another mistake.
Cheska,
Ouch.
that's the first shot that I think got away from her a little bit. And she looks a little dejected, even for her. But I know this match is far from over. Chow better bear down. You better bear down and put Cheska away, because she is never out of it. Look at that focus and intensity.
Rita Cho.
She's going to make a nice little shot. You have to elevate just a little bit here. Good shot. People might think that was unmissable. It's not. Go ahead, George. Sorry.
I was going to say another champion of this tournament in 2023 was Kelly Fisher, who just lost her match to, I believe it was Rubelina Mitt.
Yes, they had a battle going. I saw that.
Yes, they did. 3-1.
Boy, a lot of ways to play this. Being right-handed, I think you come out like this. Yeah, that way you can reach this shot. Now, there's times, even though you'd be playing to the short side, drawing up the rail keeps you in line with the 10 longer, but she's sliding across, which nothing wrong with that.
Bigger landing area.
Well, and the thing is, if you can't do this under pressure, you're not going deep in these tournaments anyway.
That's
You got
exactly
issues.
right.
Yeah, if you can't land on that ball, you need to take 2 weeks off and quit. At this level.
3-0. I'm willing to bet that Cheska will take a break and compose herself and be back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I don't think she's played up to her. Well, actually, she's played some of this match unbelievable, but I think by her level, this is below her full speed. And so she's not thrilled about it. And that's why we play these matches. You don't get to win off reputation. They don't just hand you the title for showing your driver's license.
Sure, look.
You got to play it out.
Look at the safety efficiency here by Cho. 78% for the match, 88 for set number 2, in which she's won 3 games. And then the errors that Cheska has made, combine those. And that's why the score is 3-0, and that's that.
Sure.
Well, wide open except for the 6.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you call this a wide open rack, I ain't playing you no 9-ball. This looks terrifying to me. I know what you mean. They are open. I'm just kidding you.
No,
Oh, Cheska. Now she's getting a little bit frustrated, I believe, and down on herself, and that's absolutely normal. We've all done it.
Look at the pep that Cho comes back to the table. Rita comes back to the table with. She stepped up in total command.
And Cheska, she's going to play hundreds and hundreds of matches in her pro career. This is just one of them. And it's not going the way she likes. And I kind of feel for her because, in the pool, only one person can win. You can't both just go out there like golfers and both shoot 68 and go have steak and lobster and collect your millions. This is dog-eat-dog out here. Tried to run off the side of the 6, and now it gets interesting. She's got to cut this in and avoid the 7. Make a great shot. Don't scratch in the side and land correctly on the 4. Other than that, it's pretty easy.
Piece of cake. Just straight in, right?
Yeah.
Center English, just go back and forth on the same line.
She might play safe. This shot's so ridiculous. No, she cut it right in the hole. What a shot. What a shot. How in the world do you get to the 5? You might have to go 2 rails under the 10.
Yeah.
And
Follow.
And to the, yeah. Oh, what a
Just
nice
like
shot. Yes, what a nice shot. Ooh, she has the angle to move into the 6.
That's just beautiful.
That
right
is,
there.
that's as good as you could hope for.
If she can split him in the middle, but she's looking to come up and play the 8.
I like just going at them and
Exactly.
hoping, because if you try to over-engineer this, I mean, this is a hard enough shot. Just hit them.
I think the dead center or just a bit of draw gets you right between them.
Yeah, I'd be ecstatic just to make this ball. Good shot. Beauty.
And you get this.
Beauty. Now this is tough. Oh, what does she have here?
Oh, from this angle, I don't like it. From the other angle, it looked like she could make it and come down for the 7, but this angle here shows me a little bit of a scratch.
Oh, totally. Well, yeah, that and the side, cutting in the side's tough. Cutting in the corner's tough. I hate everything about this, and I'm glad she's shooting it, not me.
Is she going behind the 8 with the cue ball or down by the 10?
You know, George, I'll tell you what, when you're up 3-0 in a set, you don't want your opponent to get an easy start. I wouldn't be against her nicking off the left side of this and running the cue ball down to the end rail and make, because Ches looks a little out of sorts. You see what I'm saying? Like, don't shoot the hero shot here. This is super tough. Oh, jacking up
back.
too.
Back cutting it.
What
Look at this
unbelievable shot. Well, that was just brilliant. Man, both these ladies play so good. I'm mesmerized watching them hit the ball. You know, it's funny. We had guys out there on tour that were big money players. Guys like maybe Tony Watson, that just. I don't think Tony could beat these girls. I really don't. And he was a guy that would get up and play $30,000 sets and bark at everybody. He doesn't have to beat these two.
Well, like some years back, Simin Chin made a trip over here to Las Vegas, I believe, and she played a good friend of mine, Mitch Ellerman.
Yeah, Mitch is a great player.
She destroyed him.
Well, in fairness to Mitch,
yes.
I guarantee he stressed a little bit because he knew if he lost to her, it would be a story you'd be telling 3 years later. But now it's getting to where we see that they all play so good that there's no shame in losing to the. And now the heat's off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never in my career ask a girl to play even. I just thought I'm not maybe supposed to do that. Now I'm trying to figure out if I can get the 8 from her. I wouldn't be embarrassed at all.
And it's funny because Mitch relayed to me. He says, I went into it. I didn't play that well. But by the same token, she just ran over me.
Oh, yeah. No, I can see they can play. And Mitch Ellerman's a hell of a player.
Sure.
So I think that's great for the sport, though. I said this last week. Look, there's 8 billion people on the planet. Guess what? Half of them are women. This will inspire the women to watch, to play, to compete. This is great for pool.
Well, funny you say that, but in the Philippines, they don't have a lot of tournaments for the women. And
there you go.
They have something called the Amit Cup that they've put together where Cheska and Rubalin are doing their best to sponsor, to put together tournaments for the women to showcase their talent, because there's a lot of talent there.
Well, look, I have an ulterior motive. This is good for me, too. All this pool and these women elevating to the sport to this level, and the sponsors and the prestige and the viewers it'll bring will trickle down to the guys, to the girls. It's just good for everybody. Look at this shot. I'll just hit it with inside English, break
Open
them
it
out, just like something Efren would do. This isn't weightlifting. There's nothing written in stone saying these ladies cannot play like the top men, and they're showing that.
And you know, some people would, I don't want to say argue, but would discuss the fact that it's the break and 10 ball that's going to make it.
Oh, no.
Cho's break and 10 ball has come up considerably since one of the last couple times I've seen her play.
Well, and the thing is, with this hand racking, nobody can break good now because, like, it's so random that the break is just a way to start the game. It's not the whole game.
And 10 ball is a game where the break shouldn't own you.
Well, no. No, they've really impressed me. That's all I can tell you. This Chow she's awesome too. Centeno's gotten a little out of sorts the last few games, and that is what it is. We've all been there, but you can see the ability between both of them. Look at this. I mean, how much better is Shane Van Boning going to hit that? Couple ways to play this. You can play this with a high left English, 3 rails towards the 6, or you can come across with bottom right. You can't see the 6 as soon this way, but this is a little easier make. Nice shot. Either way, boy, she's in full control. I think she can overcut this a little with inside English, cheat the pocket, get the cue ball to the rails. No, actually, she might have to go around this 8. I can't quite tell. These can get funky. Get off the rail. Get off there. Perfect. I mean, I just think this opens up pool to different sponsorship, viewership, corporate interest. This is so good for the game. Yeah, hits it with inside English. Yeah, she'd shoot a lot of guys full of holes, I promise you, George.
I've seen her play exceptionally well in Austria.
Oh, yeah.
She used to play with a wooden cue and the micarta ferrule.
Oh,
the
yeah.
little orange ferrule.
Oh, yeah.
And I saw her play just flawlessly when she won her 10-ball championship in Austria. She's gone to the carbon fiber. It took her a little bit to get accustomed to it. But I see that coming back.
Yeah, I've heard some war stories from the Al Bundy types out there talking about nobody would play me, nobody could beat me back in the day. You're lucky you didn't run into these two is all I can tell you. That is all I know. Because you'd have went home on a Greyhound.
Well, we're into set number 3, and that was the first game. She opens up with another win. It's taken off here. Now it's 9-3 overall after 2 sets. And the second set, she defeated Cheska 4-0. And you can see the result, although the camera's not on Cheska. But you can see in her chair, she's kind of slumped over.
No, she's not.
She's coming back. I thought she'd take a break. She didn't take a break between sets.
Well, we watched this the other night with Grabe and Filler. It just looks out of reach, and Grabe was playing way below his level, and he wins the whole tournament. So we need a little momentum shift. We need Cheska to kind of get motivated and fired up because she's having a rough day at the office right now. And Chow has just played great.
And she's running out of time to get motivated and fire up, power up, because 3 more games and it could be over.
Chow has not played great for a girl. She's played great for a human. This is a pool at the highest level, girl or guy. I've been around a long time, and I'll tell you what, these two can dab it. You're not seeing Chez's best game today. And that happens to the best of us. What are you you do here? You're going to try to bend around these balls. I think she can. Yeah, and you might even get position on the 2 if this will not come racing out of the corner too much. Got to really bend this, though. Oh, she didn't have to bend it as much as I thought. That's beautiful. Now a high left-hand cue ball, so the cue ball comes off that side rail, moves towards the 4. You players at home that are less experienced, yes, these are scary to use side spin, but do it. You'll thank yourself later. You'll miss a million of them for the first year or 2, and then you'll get to where you're playing like these 2 eventually, hopefully. See, she's going to use a little bit of left-hand English here. It doesn't look like it on the camera. So always spin the ball if needed, and you'll miss a lot of them, but you'll come around eventually and get comfortable with it. That's the biggest thing I see here watching the amateur players. They just try to roll a lot of shots with center ball, and I don't blame them. But to really excel at pull, you have to use side spin to play position. So don't shy away from it when you're practicing. Embrace it, spin it, spin it, spin it.
You know, one of the things about these 2 players is the player's on a 30-second time clock.
Yeah.
I haven't heard a beep go off. I haven't seen an extension. They're playing well within that. You just heard the beep. That was 10 seconds.
Yeah.
One of the first times.
Well, Cheska takes about a half an hour to watch 60 minutes. Some of the guys we got, they take an hour and a half to watch 60 minutes. so she's probably not going to hear that shot clock. And Chow plays pretty quick, really, too.
She does. Again, right at the 10-second mark.
It just got perfect.
Look at this. Used to be a pool player I knew pretty well, and he'd always used to say, a thing of beauty is a joy forever.
Oh, there you
Watching
go.
these 2 play.
Oh, man. Well, you know, and there's a lot of sports. I mean, to be frank, and any girl or guy would admit this, where strength's a factor, and the thicker ligaments and taller bone and all that. But this is a game that we've always thought that women could play like the top men, and they've pulled it off. They're doing it. I knew it would happen eventually. I didn't know if it was going to be in my lifetime, but they're doing it now. They're playing like the guys, and it's impressive.
Well, there's your balls pocketed. One of the things I noticed is Cho's overall performance at about 858, just under 900. So.
Yeah. And you know what? The scary part, this Chow, there's probably 3-4 women over there in Taiwan that play like her, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's really frightening. Break, got some power, got some speed, made 2 balls, and now this shot, super tough cutting to the left, but it carries you up to the 3, and a lot of times if you miss this 2 at speed, it kind of wraps out of the corner and leaves town anyway, so it's almost, I never like to say a free shot. Oh, it's kind of a free shot. Cue ball should go right towards the 8, I would think. Yeah, I think she'll play this. You could nick off the left side of the 2, go down behind the 8 if you're feeling passive. Yeah, that's what she's going to do. Just a nice little safety. Force Cheska to do something fantastic to get started. Perfection. Cheska with the jump. The off chance that she makes this, she might even move towards the 3. Got away with it. Keep fighting, Cheska. You're not out of it. It feels like you are, but just win this set, and we got action.
Well, we saw it done in the men's
Yeah,
final.
exactly. And that the Predator smartly formats this event to where you're never really out of it. It's good for the fans to watch. You don't have these blowouts where they go, well, let's go eat dinner. It's 8-0. Yeah, Cheska in the driver's seat this rack. I don't know what in the world she's going to do here. You could try the rail first with English and make a trick shot and spin this in, but it just isn't going to go very often. But sometimes you'll make it and run into the 6 and get a shot on the 3. I don't know what else you can do.
It spins in.
It
Looks
could
like
go.
it spins in. Yeah, sure.
Oh, she was able to hit ball first. What am I smoking? I didn't see that.
It looked like it had most of it, so
Oh,
she couldn't
okay,
hit half a ball.
okay.
That's what you were seeing.
Yeah, that's the shot
Yeah.
for sure. Now, I'll tell you what, the way the 3's land, do you call the 10 here, George? No, she's going to call the 2. There's not much value in making this, though. Yeah, that's actually what she'd rather do, not make it.
And I just saw someone post a nice little statistic that I'm not sure of, so I can't really quote it, but I'm going to quote it anyway and thank someone for the statistic. But someone says that Cho finished 17th in the 2024 Chinese Taipei Open against the men pros.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If anybody thinks I'm just gushing about them to hear myself talk, you're crazy. These are 2 of the best women players I've ever seen. And there's 10 more in this tournament just
Look at
like
this.
these 2. Yeah, there you go.
Did she call it? I guess she did. She's going to do it again. She does this, it might be the start she needs.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, it's going to bank cross. She needs this to, well, there. I was going to say her only chance is for that 3 delay against the rail for Chow to have a tough start.
Yeah, let's.
Boy, she's turning the cue ball loose here and going 3 rails around behind the 4. What a shot this will be. Perfection. That's such confidence. Well, I'm just going to move the cue ball 14 feet and get perfect. What do you want to do? Man, if one of these 2 asks me to gamble in front of everybody, I'm going to have to like fake an injury or something. It's going to be weird. Oh, God. You know what I mean? I could just twist my ankle right as they start talking to me. Good shot. Good shot.
I saw a comment a little while ago regarding I think it was something along the lines that I have to make so many excuses to not play these girls. It'd be higher than my Fargo.
I know, right? Yeah, really. Well, you know, well, I wouldn't want to hurt too many feelings, but there's some guys out there that think pretty highly of their game that have no chance beating these 2. And I literally want to hire these women to just go around and humble some of my buddies, you know what I mean?
Oh, look at this for a 3-0 lead, and she just needs 1 game after this 10 ball to close it out. 3-0 against Cheska Centeno.
Man, is she playing good. Ugh.
And we were wondering what does someone have to do to keep Cheska in her chair? And I think we've seen the formula.
You'd have to get up and play like this. Now, the thing is, this Cheska plays just like this, folks. George has seen her play many, many times, and it looks just like this. The parity on the women's tour now it's unreal.
It really is.
Because, I mean, you've got the Kelly Fishers, Jasmine Oceans. I mean, I could go on and on. There's, I think, what, 10 of them that are well above 700 Fargo.
Oh, well,
Maybe 12 of them or
let
something.
Let me bring that up real quick here.
Yeah, what's the number? You're
Here
good
you
with
go.
the numbers.
I'm good with the numbers. I
How
have a
many
little
of the women
iPad
are
here.
over 700
Oh, how many women over 700?
in this field?
Over 700.
Probably all of
Oh,
them.
in this field. That I can't give you, but in the top 100 women players in the world, there are 34.
Wow, that's just such an amazing improvement. Yeah, they've elevated. That's all
And
there is
that's
to
where
it.
the men used to be
Right.
over 800
Was like such
about
an
2
anomaly.
years
Yep.
ago. And then we had an influx of all these Filipino players and Chinese Taipei players
yeah.
and China players and Vietnamese players that came into the market and started reporting data to Fargo, and now we've got a lot of
Well,
them.
well, here's the thing, though. See, I didn't look at Fargo, so I just look at play and how you play. I've watched the men play for years. I've watched, myself play. Now, I do, to be frank, I don't think these two would want to get up and play Shane Van Boning 10 ball for 3 months. But you take the average male pro, and it would be all they could do for those guys to beat these women. I don't think they'd beat them. You just take the average run of the male
no.
pro.
Sure.
Maybe not a Joshua Filler or a Fedor Gorse, but a top tour player that's a solid player, and they would have their hands full playing these girls. And anybody that disagrees, just come get you some.
Let me give you a small observation that I've seen in a developing player here in the U.S. Savannah Easton, she's 15 years old. She lives in Vegas. She is pretty much, playing pool full time. She's
Sure.
Homeschooled.
Okay.
Plays a lot of tournaments against men, against league players, against anybody. She'll play a tournament anywhere she
Yeah,
can get
just
to.
get in there and do it.
And look how fast she's going
Yeah.
from a 600 Fargo to on her way to a 650
Well,
in just
I mean,
months.
George, there's 400 million people in America. Once America decides to start putting good pool players together through events like this, the sky's the limit, because these smaller countries produce all these world champions, and they're the size. Their country is the size of one of our states. So if pool in America ever gets its act together, God only knows what we could do. We're not there yet, that is for sure. But what an inspiration for the young ladies in America to watch these two and learn from them.
If this young lady come out a comeback, she's got to start right here.
Yeah,
'cause she
she's
can't
got-
afford to lose another game.
No, she has to get out here, and this is so tough. Well, I'll tell you what, that
Oh,
was
look at
kind of
this.
froggy.
Look at this. Oh, wow.
Huh.
I thought she would just hold there and shoot the 4. It looked
Yeah,
like she didn't really have room.
Yeah, I tell you what, I think she was trying to draw around and like break them up, but I think that was out of frustration, because really she's supposed to probably roll that in the side and then play safe on the 4 behind the 6 or something. I think she's getting a little frustrated, and that's normal for a 25-year-old.
Look at this. The perfect angle.
Yeah, just moves right to the middle of the table for the 6. The 7 passes the 10, I believe. I'll
Probably-
tell you what, this is close making this ball. Good shot. She come up just a tad short. The 8 messed with her. Yeah, she
Sure.
kind of steered it a little bit. So now, what has she got here? She's banking this and running the cue ball down by the 10-7. Good shot.
Just not going to cut
She
her any
just
slack.
never, no, and this girl never shoots a shot that seems silly or wild. I mean, she plays focused,
Yes.
and now in Cheska's defense, when you're losing, it's hard to stay composed. It's pretty easy to shoot the right shot when you're winning and everything's going right. But Cheska's getting a little out of sorts, and she's going to have days like that. You can tell she's almost just slapping at the ball now, which
Well, that jump shot, she hit it off to the side. As soon as it came down, it veered to the right.
yeah.
You check this with inside, or you run it
No,
with
no,
outside?
no. This is a
Wrap
high
out,
ball
yeah.
and come out 2 rails.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just splits the pocket. comes down perfect. Well, there's really no way to win from here, which is how I felt every day in my marriage. But not going to win this argument.
Well, these two balls and on to the semifinals, which
Well,
will
I'll tell
be.
you what, jacking up though, you got, ooh, that was a good hit. But she's not afraid to shoot the tough shots. She's not looking to chicken out and just roll stuff. What a killer.
And there
What a
you
match.
have it. In 3 straight sets, Cho Che-yu sends Jessica Centeno to the locker room
Yep.
with a total of, was it 40? Sorry. $3,281.
Yeah, great
And
event.
On she goes to the semifinals, which will be at 12:30 on Saturday. The final for this tournament will be at 7 p.m. on Saturday, which is tomorrow. So what a match you were just treated to. Cho just kind of, I don't want to say dissected Jessica, but in a way kind of made her go to pieces.
I'm going to leave it with this. The women have elevated their games to a level that all the women in the world can be so proud of. Over and out. Impressive.
Well, that was John Schmidt. This is George DHS. Stay with us. Come back tomorrow for the semifinals at 12:30. And at 8 p.m. tonight, we have one big treat. Ruben Amit and Christina Tkach will be the final leg of the Challenge of Champions. They both won their respective discipline as they are world champions in 9-ball and 10-ball. And now they're going to play a race to 8 of 8-ball for all the cash. Stay with us and be back. This is George Stayacea and John Schmidt. Good night and thank you.